That was dramatic. Okay. This ain't gonna be too long, hopefully. I'm just here to take a break. You know, uh let me say this before, hold on. As a matter of fact, turn all this down. Like, what is that echo? It's coming from the microphone. The last show we did, we got a a good amount of seeds in there, and I was so um pleased with it, and just so thinking, okay, how can we invest this? Like, I really took a second to sit with God to figure out, okay, we got a little bit of cash on hand. I know we got, the one supporter sent me my microphone kit. So we got that on hand. We got a new laptop. So that means we don't have no problems there. I said, what else do I need? What else do I need? I'm okay not to eat. Like, I'm okay to like struggle on food as long as I can work and create and do shit. You know what I mean? So I was thinking, what can I do? What can I do? It was a decent. I wasn't like a lot, but it was enough to do something if I really focused. So I started thinking, what am I gonna do? Like, God, what do you want me to do with this money? I bought some weed. That's number one. So that happened. But then I said, okay, what else? What else? So anyway, cut a long story short, I ended up buying my monitor speakers as well as my monitor stands. So we did well enough to do that, and I'm pleased with that because that's something that's going to aid me in my mixing. The mix of the song I told you all that I'm working on a new record. And the thing about it is, this record might be done quicker than what I thought because recording on this new system, bitch, it sounds totally different. I got to get used to hearing myself so clear. Um, but it's like crazy because I'm like, oh my God. So it's like we pretty much already have the album. And I'm thinking, do I want to make it a full album or do I want to make it into an EP? Because we got all these songs. And then it's and they all go together. That's what's crazy. It's like it's totally different sounds. Each song got a different sound to it, but yet it's just giving me classic throwback me. Because I feel like I've always been that way. I feel like I always do shit like that. But point being, um, it's funny to me because I'm like, you know what? I'm glad that I had the clarity of mind to do that. Because I'm like, okay, yeah, I know, money come and go. I know I'll come across some more money, but I had the money right then. I said, what are you going to do with this money to make it make sense? I don't want to just, you got some money, and then what? You ain't got some food. I don't want to do regular stuff with the money. I want to make an investment. And I took the money and I got some speakers. And I might give y'all a little sample just because I'm feeling good. Let me hit this blunt and see how I feel. But I'm not, of course, I'm not gonna, yeah, I can't do that to you. I'm not gonna let you hear. I'm not gonna lay the whole thing out. But just know that God is just so wonderful. And what else can I say? That's it. Hold on. Let me how could I do this? Uh okay, Bluetooth. That's not, where's the other speaker? Because I don't feel like, well, this one's gonna want to connect to my phone. Um oh, thank you. This is one of my favorite old shirts. Got a little rip in it. But see, I wear shirts even when they get rips in them because that's just how I am. Let me see if I can get this. Ah, shit. What I do? Sorry if that clipped your ear, baby. Wasn't my intention. Okay, be right back. Okay. Ooh, child. Okay, what I want to plug this. I'm not using the heater right now, so I can plug that. And then so excited. It's hey everybody. It's I'm just really tasing out all the legends. It seems like it's legends all tonight. Oh, let's see. Connect. Were you already connected? Let me play something and see. Just let's just click on something in my thing just so I can see. Hello. Oh, I see what the problem is. I know what it is. Sorry, y'all. I know what the problem is. I'm like, what the fuck? It's because I got my recording equipment set up. So that's why the sound, I'm like, what is going on with the sound? I'm so tired. I've been recording vocals all day. I gave a concert to my neighbor. Okay. I think that's what it was. Maybe not. I don't know, but I think that might have been what it was. I think with this thing dominates everything. So if this thing is plugged in, okay, so that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, so apparently this controls my computer because that's why I couldn't hear me was because of but that's a good thing. That shows me that it's strong. So that's a good thing. Okay. So we got that working out. Y'all can hear me. Output. What we want is this. There we go. Okay. Okay. This is also raw. It's not even all the, it says, do you want to use external? Yes, please. Yeah. So I'm not gonna let y'all hear too much, just a little bit. Okay. Save. Okay. Where's my audio, sweetheart? Preferences. Thank you, sweetheart. That's what I needed right there. Okay. Let's go. Come on, God. Come on, God. God is real. And that right there is not even with the new microphone. Those are all vocals I have to go and re-record because that was literally me recording straight from the computer microphone. So, but I still love it so much because God is just making me want to cry because I'm like, why do you keep trusting me? I mean, I know why, but when you really think too much about it, it just humbles you because it's like, I can't believe it that God would trust me. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all hear one more. This is from the new record. Okay. Y'all ready? Again, this thing runs my whole system, so I got to get used to all of this. Okay, let's see. Okay. Are we ready? Come on! We are the legends and we didn't come to play. Say, I shooting across the sky, so you're treating us just like a star. Okay. Of course, you know that I sit way above her. Ain't gonna be coming with that roof rap. I saw that. Hitchhiking with your tongue out in her back. I guess you couldn't put that red in your chest. So what the hell could you do? My homies out in this big some girl that's the hell. Skin glowing, hair flowing every day. And I don't give another fuck what you say. Splash, you're running me like Jackie. Boom, and that mother is back at it. Say what you want. What you want. Say what you mean. Say what you mean. Let's together, I'm raining supreme. Okay. Tiptoe to the left. First, I hear they holding me for that. Through scare, pull up in the lair. They're coming here. I'm the legend right here. Bitch, we are the legends and we didn't come to play. Say. Anyway, see, I could preview the whole thing, but I'm not gonna do y'all like that because I want it to be a surprise. But I've been re-recording vocals, laying down new vocals, starting new songs. That's I'm like, what am I gonna do? What are we gonna do with this? But God is good. I just wanted to come and like just chill, like clear my mind a little bit because it's just been a lot. Good stuff, but it's just like, how am I carrying all this on my back? If I think about it too much, I feel like I'll collapse. I need to just do it because it's just a lot, And everything is different. Like everything is given a vibe and everything is God. Everything is God. So that's the answer. What is it, God? What is it, God? What is it, God? It's always the same answer. So just needs to clear my mind. Get back to the music. I didn't go out at all for Pride weekend. Because even before this piece came, I was still in my files looking at the record and Bismillah, 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 say ambulance outside. And it was in just trying to visualize where I want this thing to go. My studio monitor should be here tomorrow, along with the stands, and then the cord that goes with the studio monitors into my audio interface come the day after that, I think Tuesday. I just want this project to be right. And my equipment is Mom. Shout out once again. I'm just like, I want to get it right. This is what I do. I am an artist. So this is my job. When people, why don't you get a job? And isn't that funny, the irony? Why don't you get a job? Bitch, you wish you could live like me. You wish you could sit up and create art and do what you love. In some kind of way, God just, even if it's just barely, even if it's not like a lump sum of money, one thing about it is God always provide for me, baby. some kind of way. Even if I just barely inch through with $100, $200, $300, I'm still coming through. That's it. You just gotta. So I'm just taking it one day at a time and remembering you just continue. Just because you got new equipment, continue to do what God told you. You don't think you gotta reinvent the wheel. You are you. And you know what's in your heart. Do that. And learn the equipment. Cause like I said, it's like, oh my God, I never heard myself like that. Like when producing myself. I've heard myself like that when other people record me. I've recorded in other people's studios before. So I've heard myself like that before, but I've made this album will be my 7th record. So am I correct on that? My life. Section 2. The collection before the bone. The collection before the hold on. My life, the collection before the bone. The collection, the boom, section 2. Queen's Manifest Deluxe. The Queen's Manifest. Reloaded. Miss Lagrimas makes 6. So this will make 7. This will be the 7th record. And this is the first time that I, of all the records I've produced, have ever heard myself like this because I've never had this kind of equipment. So, that's what I'm saying when people tell me, oh, bitch, this is what I do. You bitches just woke up yesterday and decided you was going to make a record. It's nothing wrong with that. But as Naomi Campbell said it, don't compare yourself to me because it's not the same. Yeah, you can do what you're doing, but you're not me. And you're not a real artist. You're just making music. And there's a difference. You don't give a fuck. You don't care. And it shows. Because even if you did have a cute song, bitch, you have a cute song. Or maybe even a couple of cute songs, bitch. I have a catalog. A lifetime. A body of work. So when people should be trying to make it like, oh, why don't you get a job and do this? I'm like, bitch, this is my job. The fuck are you talking about? And what it is you're actually just jealous. I get sick of saying that word. I never knew so many people were haters of me. Like, we're so jealous. Because that's really what it boils down to. These people have no real reason not to like me. It's just they see my actual potential. And to be honest with you, they probably saw it more than I saw it. Because I always knew I was talented. It's not that I didn't think that. I always knew that. But for the wave that came towards me, trying to subdue me, it showed me you must be stronger than even what you thought. Because, bitch, this is a whole other level of stupidity. So it would have to be that you are the bitch. You're the girl. That they do this to the girl. They don't do this to just anybody. This happens to the girl that they feel like, oh, we will get some points if we can take her down. Because this is the girl that no one can take down. So if we can do it, you see what I'm saying? But you got to be a whale. You got to be a girl on that level for people to feel that way about you. Like, oh, we got to take her down. Like if we can get her a response out of her, it's something. Because these bitches ain't trying to get responses out of nobody else. And can you imagine the honor they felt even when I cussed them out, when I spoke their name, or even like addressed the situation? How much honor? Oh my God! While they to their little bootleg ass audience, they make it like they don't like me. But in all reality, they love when people compare me to them. Oh my God! I thought this was Quadir when I first got onto this video. They love that. That make their panties wet. You thought I was Quadir? You thought I was Quadir? Like, to be compared to me is like the coup de grace. They grew up watching me. They admire me. They want to be like me. And instead of trying to be on the team, they want to be the captain. And it's never going to happen. Because you can never, I'm me. How do you think you can literally just step into someone's life and take their life over? And take their, and now you think you're going to do a music career, but build it off of their music career that you're trying to destroy. Like, did you think that God was going to bless that? You thought God was going to say, you know what? On second thought, let me take the career that I'm about to give to you and give it to this low life, this loser off to the corner because you know what? They said so. Like, who are you? That's how I be feeling. The whole thing was just such an insult because to me, it felt I was watching adults, but I felt like I was watching children. That's what children do. Adults admire people, but they don't try to be that person. That's what a kid would do. They see a movie or they see someone, they try to be that person. Oh, I want to be you when I grow up. That's what they gave. They want to be me. If they could wake up right now and talk like me naturally and just walk through the world and get the type of respect that I do and just be, then that would make their life. Oh my God. They would feel, if they could just go out in their front yard, in front of their complex, in front of the home, in front of the curb. I'm like, bitch, you know you don't even got a place. I tried to give her credit, but I had to keep downgrading, because she don't got no place. While she, quiet dear, quiet. That's the part that was really killing me. Quiet dear. You keep my name in your mouth. Why? You're not paying nothing. You broke. The girls that sow the seeds are not you. And when you do sow a seed, bitch, be like $1 just so you can say some stupid shit, and I'm gonna still spend the money because it's green. You just a stupid bitch. I saw the message, didn't read it because I saw it started off stupid, so I ignored you, and then I still took that money because you're a dumb bitch, and that's what happens to dumb bitches. Because when you play stupid games, what happens? You get stupid prizes. So, girl, you're gonna always get stupid prize because you are stupid, right? It's just that type of energy, and I don't have a problem to say that because it's just true. And the thing about it is, I love that about me. See, y'all may not like it. See, the type of person that I love is the person that I am. I love a fighter. I love a person that's not going to just let anyone run all over them. And someone who's not going to give a fuck about, their feelings. Let me not say what I really think, girl, please. So I am the person that I admire. I admire who I am. I like that I don't give a fuck about what these bitches thinking, their feelings, and oh my God, you're not supposed to talk like that to your fans, girl. Fans with fans like these, who needs them? Fans, your fans. I'm like, girl, please. My real fans sow seeds and they love me, and they support me, and they show up, and they try to encourage my dream because they actually know I have talent. And any bitch that ever sat up and really tried to make it seem like I didn't have no musical talent, you're a liar. And the fact that you really sat there, it's a curse on you. Because you know what you did. You really sat there trying to make it like I had no talent. And you tried to convince other people about that. Oh, he don't got no talent. He only got like one cute song. Bitch, I got like 100 cute songs, bitch. I could play right now and every song will be a hit. Because it came from God. So, bitch, what you really talking about? Girl, what you mean when you know that I'm in this bitch? Girl, what you mean when you know that I'm killing it? Girl, what you want? Girl, what you need? Yes, ma'am, you know I'm reigning supreme. Girl, you can't. Because, and they don't like it because they're like, he can sing and he can rap. And he writes all his own lyrics. You're jealous. That's the part that's really happening. Because, and people don't like that I keep saying that because normally when people say, oh, she's jealous of me, they be wrong. They be delusional. But I'm actually very sane. And actually, they are jealous. You don't like it? Then stop being jealous. You can fix it. You can go to God with that. But you're not gonna fix it because every time you watch me, you keep hoping that I'm gonna cut this camera on, and one day I'm gonna cut the camera on with tears on my face saying my life is falling apart. That's the part y'all kept waiting for. That's what God told me. God told me what's funny about all of this is they are literally waiting to see you collapse. Can you imagine that? People really sitting there like, when is he gonna fall apart? When? And then to the extent that they're trying to push it along, like, isn't he psychotic? He seems like he need help. He seemed like he off. Something seemed wrong with him. Yeah. And look at his little concerts that he's trying to go throw. Y'all gonna go and support that? Y'all wanna go and support that? Oh, look at his little living room concert. It's like everything I did, it was a problem. And the fact for me, this gonna be a part of my story because this is the thing that made me Super Saiyan. Because now I care even less than when I did when I thought I gave no fucks. Because now it's like, no, now there's a deficit. It's not even that I have no fucks to give, bitch. There's a deficit. I gave so many, I'm clean out. You understand? But it's just the whole conversation about how when I really replayed in my mind, how people really sat there trying to be like, he have no talent. He think he's special, but he's not. He think he can sing, but he got a lisp. And it's so funny to us that he really think he can sing when you know I can sing. That's the part that kills me. You know I can sing, but you're gonna try. But see, all these bitches only hang around each other through their hate for me. So they tell each other lies because they need each other to take me. And they will sit up there and act like they have talent, knowing that they don't, but they'll gas each other up like, oh yeah, girl, you can sing, knowing this bitch can't sing, or knowing they have no discernible talents, realistically speaking. And you can tell when you look at the footage because bitch, you were really trying to sing too. That's the difference. Bitch, when I play sing, I can sing you under a fucking bleacher, bitch. When I'm play singing. You really be singing and it be sounding tone deaf. And what kills me, you know that picture where they be like, can somebody tell me the song Ciara was singing where she needed to look like this? You know, where she be looking like Whitney Houston, where she belting something out of her. What song is in her catalog where she would need to belt like this? That's how these girls look. What song she's singing? Because you're not hitting none of the right notes. You're not hitting the low or the high notes or the mid notes. You're not a tenor. You're not an alto or a soprano because you can't sing and you're just tone deaf. So if y'all were really honest, y'all would tell the bitch who can't sing that they can't sing, but you're not going to do that because y'all are fake. So you'll tell a bitch who can't sing they can't sing, but to a bitch who you actually know can't sing, you're going to really sit there like, oh my God, like they can sing? Nuts. Y'all are fucking insane. It's just funny to me because these bitches really can't sing and they can't rap. They all sound the same. I done heard a few of these motherfuckers. Y'all all sound the same. Y'all all talk about the same shit. You all study the same. Clearly, y'all study the same rappers because y'all all have the same exact cadence. There's no originality. There's no ingenuity, no innovation. Y'all all sound like y'all just trying to pop out what you hope is going to be a hit so you can just out of nowhere become a star. Bitch, we only got room for one Saucy Santana. We barely got room for her. So it's not going to be about 30 different gay girls rolling up in here thinking they somebody just because they threw something on SoundCloud last night. Fuck out of my face. It's just funny to me. And I'm going to always talk to these bitches like a fucking dog. It's never going to change. It's never going to change because you are a dog. To the bitches that I'm talking to like this, they know who they are and you are a dog. And God is probably wearing your ass out because everything have a balance. So if my house is paid off and that was the main thing you bitches was talking about, and nobody could have predicted that it was going to happen like that. But look at God. My house got paid off, bitch. Now what you got to say? Because I don't give a fuck if this house was covered in asbestos. Bitch, it's mine. Bitch, I have an address of residence. Bitch, I don't have to give a P.O. box like you do. Oh, I stepped on your toes? Good. Let me pinch off the little pinky toe because you make me sick, Delarice. I love Delarice, no shade. But I'm saying, this bitch make me want to shoot off her pinky toe because that's what it's giving. Right? So jealousy, bitch, you can't take me. And you can't take the fact that I talk my shit and I can back it up. That's another part you can't take. Bitch, I'll talk my shit all day to your motherfucking face, bitch. And any girl that knows me knows I'll do it directly to your face in person, skin to skin, nose to nose, foot to foot, bitch, pound for pound. And every bitch that knows me knows that. Whoever met me in person knows that. So this is not an online persona, bitch. If you try me in person, bitch, you might get your eye dotted in person too. It's just depending on how you come at me and how you carry. These girls be taking online too. They take it too far. But like I said, you know what? When God did that for me, and I remember I was just walking through the house crying, like falling up against the walls because y'all don't know what happened to me. Because it was like the whole world was against me. Literally, that's how it felt. I'm like, so my mom dies, and then my audience flip on me. My whole family, y'all was acting like y'all wanted to come together when mommy was living. Then she died, and you bitches went rogue. I don't have a therapist. I don't have no family. I don't have no friends because I cut all these bitches off because they're either pedophiles. Remember I told y'all about the girl who was like, oh yeah, children making porn is normal or it should be normal, whatever. Delete it because I can't even fuck with you. Okay, pedophile, liar, thief. I can't deal with these bitches. So I'm alone. So it's just me and God. And so when that happened like that, and my ex was there, but he was not there emotionally because he thought it was over. He thought if I did it my way, he was like, Quadia, this is because I think he got frustrated with me because he was like, okay, well, if you want the lawyer, I can get the lawyer, but I don't know what else you want me to do because everything I'm saying, you fighting me on it. It wasn't that I was fighting him on it. I just felt like if I'm going to get a lawyer, the lawyer got to have the same spirit I have. They have to be a fighter. They can't come up here talking weak. If it sounds weak to me, I'd rather defend myself. And he was thinking, but you don't have no lawyer experience. Like you're not an attorney. You don't know the law. I know you think you do, how you be talking, but girl, you actually really don't know. And I was like, I may not know it textbook, but I know it enough to know I'm not gonna lose this case because God is on my side. But see, he's not really like that with God, like God. I'm the God one. So when I say that, he be thinking, girl, here he go. He about to lose the house because he's talking about God. God is not, this is like, I know in his mind, he was looking at it like, this is not the time for you to go into a thing about God. Right now, I'm trying to help you save your life. And you keep arguing me down. And then you got on the phone and argued the attorney down because she was weak. He was weak. You're not calling everybody she. He was weak. And he started trying to argue me. And I'm like, girl, that's fine. Thank you for your time. We won't be paying you nothing. Because what pay him to lose my house? And then right behind all of that, the house get paid off. God, but God needed to see that I was willing to die for what's mine. And I was. That's the part y'all don't know. That's how serious shit got. It got serious. I'm like, I don't care how it goes. No one's taking nothing from me. So I don't give a fuck what piece of paper you got. You can send the police to my house and it's gonna be on the news because it's gonna be a standoff. No one's coming into my house unless I'm getting killed or you getting killed. Because if you kick my door and I have my steel plated bat right by the door, you come through my door, I'm cracking you in the fucking skull. Period. I'm not asking questions. It's the police. Well, you shouldn't have came through my house. I don't want to hurt nobody, but I'm not letting nobody take nothing from me. And I'm not gonna let nobody take me out of my house either. So girl, anyway, they felt it and they backed up off of me. And I backed off. I backed the law firm because when I started talking to them through God. And the law firm backed up off me. Everybody backed up off of me. The mortgage people, because I was like, I don't think you want this type of problem with me. I know you probably deal with millions of people, but I'm a different kind of person. So work with me or this is not going to end well. That's the only option. No one is taking my mother's home. So that's how that's going to go. Okay? Work with me or it's not going to go well for you. It's not going to go well for no one. Me, you, nobody. It's going to be on the news. I'm probably going to be dead. Maybe another dead person, 2 dead bodies, me included. Someone's dying. And I meant it. I felt that in my spirit because I felt like the whole world was already against me anyway. So it was like, what else do I have to lose? I don't give a fuck. And God saw that. God saw, wow, fearless. Like, who else would have been able to take this type of pressure? Me versus lawyers versus a law firm that's representing $1 billion corporation. Me, one person versus $1 billion corporation and their attorneys. And I won. So that's why you're jealous, bitch. Because I'm not just funny. I'm also smart, bitch. And I am the kind of bitch you would want on your side. You would want to call me when you get into trouble. I'm the bitch you call. But you just didn't know that because you thought, oh, he's so... And that's the problem. When people meet me in real life, they think, oh my God, he's so nice. I am nice. Until I'm not. And you will hope... And my thing is, stop testing my gangster, bitch. Because the problem with you is you meet me and then it'd be like, is that YouTube shit real? Is it real? Because, you know, when I'm around him, he's so nice. That's my natural disposition, bitch. But you don't want to see the other side of that. Do you want to see me flip out and go slap crazy on your motherfucking monkey ass? Is that what you want? So then what's the point of you going to ask or do these things when I started off respectful to you and I started off sweet towards you? And you, and so I came in nice and you disrespected me. You know what you did. You know what you did. You played me. You took me for granted. You took my time for granted. You call me with your fucking problems day and fucking night. You abuse my phone number, bitch. Why are you calling me? You know, motherfuckers, why are you calling me? Now they think they're your fucking bosom buddy, these bitches, and want to call you. No. Now I'm the mean one because I told them, please don't call me again. Or don't call me at this hour. That's mean? No, it's not. I'm tired of bitches. It's mean. You just weak. What it is you're weak. Like your feelings got hurt because the bitch set a boundary to you. That's narcissistic. If you can't handle boundaries, you're a fucking narcissist. Because that's what narcissists do. When you tell them no, they get mad with you. Quiet dear. I'm like, can you stop saying my name? Damn. Anyway. I don't know how I got on that tangent, Miss Thing. in a minute. I'm about to wrap up because, I do want to get this record done. I'm so inspired. I'm living like a monk right now. And when I say I'm living like a monk, what I just mean is it's very minimal. My day is very simple. I work, I smoke, spend time with my babies. I work, I smoke. Like it's the routine thing is what it is. And then, of course, there's the music. It's crazy to me. Today, I was out there, like I told you, I doing my concert. And this was funny. I remember all coming up, people say, Quadia, you're ahead of your time, blah, blah, blah. Now it's the perfect time. But then they want to say to me, the problem is you do too many things. People don't know where to place you. You're jealous. Stop saying I do too much. You don't do enough, bitch. That's the problem with you. You're a one-trick pony, and I'm a fucking jack of all trades, a master of all, bitch. You can't take it because I can go into something and become really great at it easily if I want to become good at it. You got to really, really, really work at it to be good. God made it easy for me. That's why the money part, everything couldn't be easy for me. So that's why the money had to be more of a struggle. So it wouldn't be like my life was just too easy. It had to be it's like I have the talent, the mind, the body, the heart, but the money part was the part where it's like, okay, we got to give them a struggle. If I would have my money early on, I would have still been nice, but maybe I would have been gave up on entertainment. Like, girl, I'm rich. Fuck these bitches. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't appreciate me anyway. And I got $30 million in my account, so I could just go to Spain, bitch, and just pay it. And then, go to Spain and just perform where I want, when I want. Like, I mean, I still might do that because I'm an artist. I'm not a regular performer. So I'm not going to just be, I feel like my stuff is not just music, it's art. And this performance of it is going to be art. And when I get the money to set up how I want and make my costume how I want and have my look how I want, full on rock star, how I see it in my eyes, how I always think, it's over. These bitches are so scared of me. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So when I did my concert today, the majority of people who was honking was straight niggas. And I don't say that's not some. I'm not saying that as a brag. I'm saying it to say when people tell me that the reason it's a problem for me is because they don't know where to place me. You can put me anywhere. Everybody like me. These motherfuckers don't know me from YouTube. Y'all do. They don't. So they don't have no reason. They don't have no previous love for me. They just know that they see a talented person and they give me my credit. I'm like, why didn't I do this sooner? Because at least when I'm doing it out in public in real life for real people, they tell you the truth. When it's good, they admit it's good. They don't lie to you. Because online, anyone can lie. These same bitches saying I can't sing, when I do sing, be right up there crying on their end of the screen, crying. Oh my God, he made me cry. I've made niggas cry to my face, so I know you crying, bitch. Because you know I can sing and you know I moved you. Because I actually care. See, there's the difference. Because I care. And I love what I do. So it translates. Unlike y'all tone deaf singers. Y'all need to be Tony and the Tone Deafs, bitch. That need to be the group. Tony and the Tone and the Tone Deafs, bitch. Because y'all all tone deaf. None of y'all bitches can sing. None of y'all have any pen talent. Just no talent. Just no talent. And it is so crystal clear. That's the reason why y'all keep trying to jump on a nigga who do got the talent. Who okay, gay people like me too, but honestly, I'm not marketing myself to gay people. I'm marketing myself to human beings because just by me performing right here around 98% Black people, because they do be Latinos and they do be white people, but the Latinos more or less, I think there's one who live here, but then the other ones who come, they be working. Like I don't see them living here. But still, they be here when I perform and they enjoy the performance. They love Miss Lagrimas. In fact, it's funny because when I do Miss Lagrimas, first they be carrying the wood, they be carrying shit, and then they come back and it's always funny to me when I see them looking like it's because I know what they thinking. Is he really singing? Or is that what? But even if they thought I was not really singing, they would still think it was bold that I'm out there doing that. But the point I'm saying is everybody love it. So I see why people are trying to hold me up because they know all it would take is for me to be in front of the right audience. Like the right situation. One time. I'm not like Not a chitlin circuit, like a situation where it's serious, and not that coast to coast shit that my assistant got me into, because he got me into that. And then I end up taking all the shots for it while his coward ass hid and want to sit up there and bitch him on about, oh, they said I was they said I looked scary in the footage. Well, bitch, you are scary, but I still defended you. So that's what happens when you're on my team, bitch. I'll take the hits for you, but bitch, you weren't worthy of it. That was the problem. And when I saw that, that's when that's when I know he had a rude awakening the day I put his ass out. Because he did, I know he never thought. I know he thought, oh, Quadir, he needs me so much. He talks about me all the time. It's just funny how he was so full of himself. And that's why you can't compliment people. I'm like, see, am I gonna have to be a mean boss? Because I like to be nice. But am I gonna have to just be like straight laced, like, okay, I need this done. Thank you so much. All right. And just handle it white and black? Because he started thinking he was the fucking superstar. I'm up here, the humble one, but you would think you didn't know who was who, because the way he act and all the way we had to bend for him. Oh, he don't want to be on camera. So now if we want to shoot something, we got to make sure we don't get him into it. Bitch, I'm an entertainer, I'm an artist. So there's gonna be a lot of cameras around. I can't be the one having to make sure you don't get caught on fucking camera when you came to work for an entertainer. You sound crazy, but I still was trying to, okay, God, if this is something that he don't want to do, I respect that. Every person who ever came to me, when they told me something they want to do, I respected it. Same thing with my manager. She told me she didn't want to sew, even though that was a major thing we were supposed to be doing. But like, okay, you want to be my manager, but at the same time, you're not a good manager. You could, if she would have wanted, see, this is my problem. My sister, she got on me with this. My other sister, she was the one I'm back talking to, because I know that can be confusing. But she told me, she said, Quadir, it's enough of you trying to stop doing charity work. She's like, you're at a point in your career where the next person you have to be a so-called manager needs to have connections. And it don't need to just be a conversation of what they can do. It need to be, they have, even if it's a C-list, it need to be something that they can pull a string for you. Not, oh, because my mindset was, well, you know, even though there's no experience, I'm a hustler. So I'm thinking if I was her and I came into this situation, I would go on YouTube and start watching every video about being a manager. I would have taken it so serious. I would have been the best by the end. There are plenty of people who have no managing experience and end up becoming legendary managers. Trust me. So that's what I was hoping for, but that just wasn't the case. And then it was like, okay, once she got here, then so now for the little connections, what you do have, you don't have enough power to make them do nothing. Like, you're not actually, it's like you're equal to me, only you living here now, and it's a burden on me. And you're not actually doing what you said. And that's how it went. I mean, that's just the truth. I did all the work. She and he did the minimum. Oh, I held the camera. Oh, we was out at the club. I got some. And how many clips did you get? Oh, 3 15-second clips. Oh my God, give this bitch a raise. Like, people are lazy as shit, I'm telling you. In their mind, they think, oh, I helped. Like, if in these people's minds, even though I'm the one creating all the music, I'm the one who's the face, I'm the one doing all the talking, doing all the actual legwork to make the thing work. In their minds, they feel, well, because I drove him to get his weed that one time, and because I went with him to get some raps, and that one time when I did the jacket for him that one time and never did it again. So, girl, everything else that I wore, I went and bought, because you flat out said, you know, and she was nice about it, and I respected that. She said she didn't want to sew it. Oh, you gonna sew? No, she didn't want to do it. So I said, okay, fine. She said, everybody keeps trying to make me do it. And honestly, that's not where my heart is. And I know what that feels like when everybody think you should do one thing, but really. So I was like, okay, I can respect that. It's taking a lot of what we can do together out, because that was a big part of it. Us making outfits and like you altering them and all that. But if you don't want to do it, fine. I'll let it go. But you can't not do that. And then on top of that, now you think you're about to be my manager and this other nigga manager and what? Do a tattoo business and lashes. And it's like, you came into my house, you took advantage of me. And what it really was, you thought I was a dumb fucking bum nigga who was going to let you sit here, pay me what? $400 fucking dollars. That's nothing. And the only reason why I charged that was because I figured, you know what? See, I'm not even going to go into all of it, because my thing is, I ain't trying to blow this lady's spot up. But the bottom line is, you know why you came, and you know why I offered you to be here. And when you came, I gave you the master suite with the ensuite bathroom, and I took the smallest bedroom in the home. So when bitches try to make it like, oh, I'm so arrogant, you don't know me, and I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care what you think, because I know how it actually went. I know that I was a consummate gentleman. I know that I made myself more than available, especially when I'm the talent. She should have been, him and her should have been at my beck and call. And that's not a diva. That's just facts. Bitch, I'm the artist. I'm the talent. So why do you think you, and then it was just funny to me because then it was like, it was crazy because I started to see how you think you can just work your job and then come here and smoke with me and talk and think that we just friends to where, bitch, we can be friends, but that's not what this is. You got when you come back out from doing your work in the streets doing that and you come here, you got to work for me too. Bitch, this ain't no fucking charity I'm running. But it was clear to me that she was setting herself up for her own thing. And that's fine, but you're just not going to do it with me because I'm not going to have no bitch using me, period. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care if I liked you yesterday and now today I don't. So now what? Because that's exactly how it went. One day, I had a cameraman come and we were doing some test shots. She's going to go and get some piercings on her breast. I'm like, to me, I'm like, this is that stupid shit I can't take. But I'm the type of nigga when she did that, I was just taking notes like, she don't know. But just like with my assistant, I'm in my mind telling God, give me a way to get her out. But it was perfect because she took herself out. Like, oh yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to move out on this and that day. I was like, okay, cool. Didn't fight her because I wanted her gone anyway. The cameraman, let me tell you how bad she was. First of all, my cameraman came, and when he came, the first thing he told me was, I don't like your manager. When he met her at the event where we met him, he didn't like her. I said, well, why didn't you like her? Because, I was at the bar and this, that, and the fourth when I was coming. I forget what he said. Something about he was coming back with a drink or something. She bumped into him and he said she did apologize, but he said it was something about her. He read her as fake. And because I had started to see how she was acting towards me and how she came into my life saying one thing, and then when she got here, it was totally different. I agreed with him. Well, I didn't agree to his face, but in my head, I'm like, I can't defend her because I already think she fake on my own. I was just wanting to hear why he thought it since he don't really know her like that. And if a stranger is telling, and he literally told me flat out, you need to fire that chick. He said, where's your manager? I said, she went to get her nipples pierced. Did she know I was coming? Yes, she knew you was coming. And she went and got her, sure did. So it was shit like that was embarrassing. Where if she was, that didn't even require, I'm the one who fostered that relationship. So you can't even be here and like be here and just your presence as a manager. I'm here doing it for the first time shooting with this man. The first time we working together, you gonna go off with some nigga. That's the type of stupid shit I don't have time for. It was stupid. It was dumb. And I smiled in her face because in my head, when she told me that, I was like, this bitch gotta go. She don't know that yet. Because she think because I'm smiling in her face, I'm an intelligent person. So I know how to navigate, especially when I see manipulation. Once I see that, my assistant, I was thinking the same thing with him. I didn't want to have to cuss it. See, it was different. She's a lady. Well, she's a woman. So I'm not gonna go back and forth with her because if she do something stupid, now I'm going to jail because she a woman. So I was like, okay, I'm glad she left because it didn't get ugly. But although when she came back, her and Miss Thing came with like a ski mask. I'm like, girl, I think that would be a mistake. So when she came, I opened up the door and just walked because I'm like, bitch, you look stupid as shit. When her and the man came, he came with a little ski mask on. They came dressed in all black, like, bitch, what do you think this is? It was weird. I saved the video footage because then later on that day, a nigga came when I was outside dancing. A nigga came past my house with a gun, looking at me like he wanted to shoot me or some shit. And I'm like, I know this bitch didn't. Shit like that don't scare me because I'm protected. So, and when he saw that I wasn't afraid of him and the whole thing, he disappeared. I never saw him again. He don't even live here. So that's what made me think she tried to set me up. I'm not saying it's true because I really don't have the proof, but I'm saying, what's the chances the same day she leaves, a few hours later, because I was feeling good about when she left, I felt great. Every time a nigga leave out my house and I'm back to being by myself, I remember how good it is to live alone. And I'm like, girl, I feel like dance. I went out to dance. And then this man come through my neighborhood. He had a pit bull with him too. And he was wearing all gray hoodie, gray shirt, gray sweatpants, gray shoes. Everything was gray. And so anyway, I ended up calling the police on his ass. Because I'm like, no, this nigga walking through the neighborhood with brandishing a gun. And he did it like he was going to try to shoot me. So you need to find him. But you know, with me being gay, they didn't take it that serious. I'm like, all right. Now, if I end up killing a nigga, I'm not going to jail. Because I already told you what time it was. But anyway. So, but what I'm saying is, that situation, everybody who ever worked with me, they know for a fact I was kind towards them. And the fact that it's where it is right now is their doing, not mine. I just respond to the energy what people give to me. You came into my life and you had more to prove than I do. Because you already know what I can do before I even knew your name. Before I even knew you were in the world, you were a fan. So you knew what I could do. It was your job to come in and show me that you were who you said you were. How about that part? Bitch, you hoes come into my life and think, oh, we gonna come into her life and wreck shop. My assistant was lazy as shit. It was crazy to me. And I gave him so much credit because I felt like if I'm positive with him, that will encourage him to be better. When he do any little thing he do, if I just encourage him. Because that's the type of boss that I am. Naturally, like even if you were great at your job, I would still gas you up. But let's just say if you weren't that good, but you were new at it, I would gas you up anyway as encouragement. But it didn't work. The more I encouraged him, the more he got a big head and started gossiping about me to his raggedy ass sister, who I tried to give a job to, and who put me on her Facebook Live when I didn't ask for my permission, just put a camera to my face to sell her government cheese hot plates, which she sell from her project home, even though he claimed Atlanta's so ghetto. Bitch, you literally took me to your sister's house in the projects. Bitch, do I look like a project type of bitch? But ho, you brought me to the projects, didn't you? And did I complain? Because bitch, I can go anywhere and survive. I'm not afraid to go nowhere. So I went. And you got the fucking nerve to sit up and talk about me to this bitch. A bitch who don't got nothing going for herself. Who is she? When I first saw her, she looked a fucking mess. She had a bonnet on her head and no style. And she was telling me how she wished she didn't have her kids. I love them, but I wish I didn't have them. This is the bitch who thinks she can judge me? Girl, if you don't suck a fucking bag of dicks, bitch. So when I cussed him out and put him out my house, next thing you know, now she want to call my phone. I cussed her out through his phone. Bitch, stop calling my fucking phone. Because when I was trying to be nice to your fraud ass, your hood rat ass, bitch, I let her have it. Because my thing is, I can cuss her out. Because she all the way in Texas. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. She thought I was so nice, right? Now she get to see the other side. She was like, oh, you are so nice. If y'all run into any problems in Atlanta, give me a call because I know y'all not going to do nothing. Bitch, speak for your brother. Speak for him. We not going to do nothing. Showed her. And then he telling me, oh, Quad dear, I don't need your protection. Because when we had, what happened before the blow up is we had a meeting. Me, my manager, and my assistant. And at that meeting, I was just letting him know, you know, when you came into this, I treated you like a brother. I told you it was going to be like family and that I would protect you. I made that promise to your sister, didn't I? And before I could even finish all what I was saying, he going to turn around and say, well, I never asked for your protection. I don't need your protection. Oh, wow. Okay. And when he said that was literally like my reaction, it was something like, oh, wow. And if you could have seen all the faces in the room, because when he said that, my manager, because at that time I still liked her because she didn't live here yet. It was like she was on her way to move in, but she hadn't moved in yet. So she was still, her mask was still on. So she was still presenting as a person that I could fuck with. So I'm thinking she was on my side. But really, when I think about it, she was weak too. Because when I was calling him, when it was just me and her talking, see, I'm the kind of bitch that when I'm talking to you and I say, look, I'm going to call this bitch out. You going to have my back? And when I say have my back, I don't mean, I don't need you to have my back, like back me up. What I mean is, if you agree with me, don't let this bitch think that I'm the only person thinking this. Because that's what's going to make it more of an argument. But if two people are saying the same thing, then Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. Then when we got around to it, to me, I felt like she was too complicit. Like to say the fucking truth, bitch. Cause you be talking mad shit about this nigga. I be talking mad shit about him now too, because I want him out my house. Because I know he talking shit about me and I know he's fake. So why are you now acting like you like him, or that you like we didn't have these conversations even with your mom? Me, her, and her mother were on the phone discussing how we could put him out my house. Should I give him 30 days? When he went back to Texas for Christmas, I told him then, you could stay in Texas. I said it nice because I didn't want to leave it on bad terms. I didn't. But I was like, okay, when you go to Texas, if you want, because it was too much. It was like, bitch, do you understand? It's all that I can do to manage my own shit. Now I gotta manage a whole other grown-ass man fucking emotions. This nigga crying real fucking human tears. Talking about, they called me weak. Nigga, they've called me a charlatan, a fucking this, a fucking that, a fucking this, any fucking thing you can think. And the things what they said about me weren't true. You actually are weak. And you crying about it. That's what makes you weak. What it was is they were fans and they wanted to be on. Period. You wanted to be on. You heard me talking, oh, I need this, I need that. And you wanted to be on. And then when with the manager situation, actually, I came to her with that. Because I tried to see potential in people. And I thought, I think you can do it. I think you really can do it. If you, okay. But I'm not doing that no more. That's a fucking fail, bitch. Niggas need to know what they want. The next person who's gonna manage me gonna come to me like, yo, I want to manage you. Not me coming to them. Because that's the first mistake. Coming to people. No. And I don't need an assistant. The only thing he really could do for me was drive me around because I don't like driving. And I'm like, was that really him driving me around once or twice a week? Is that really worth me having a whole grown-ass man living under my roof for free? He ain't making no phone calls to the people I'm telling him to call. When he left and I checked the emails, this nigga didn't send none of the emails that I told him to send. He literally sat up in his room jacking his dick all day, bitch. God only knows what he did. Because he wasn't working. He was literally just up in that room, smoking his vape. God only knows what the fuck he was doing. So I don't give a fuck because he knows what he did. And the reason why I don't give a fuck dogging this nigga is because he fake as shit. After I cussed him out, I came back around after I cussed him out. And I have the tapes to prove it. So if he ever come back and say I'm lying, bitch, don't make me put the tapes out. But me cussing you out and the second part. So, but my manager had the meeting. But she not going to release it because that's going to make me look good and show that I'm telling y'all the truth. So she never going to release nothing that's going to help me. But that's fine because I don't need that because it don't matter. You get what I'm saying? I know that all these things happen. So anyway, where was I? Yeah, so at the end of it, after I cussed him out, I was like, you know what? In my head, I said, you know what? My mother raised me a certain way. Let me end it on good terms, even though I done cussed this nigga down into a fucking cubbyhole, bitch. Let me just go ahead. So I said to him something like, you know, I know you've been wanting to go to Puerto Rico. You never really, that's where you really wanted to go. Fake ass Puerto Rican. I'm like, nigga, you could barely speak English good. Now you want to be Boricua? You a fraud. You remind me of my friend who wants to be Panamanian so fucking bad. All these black niggas want to be something else so fucking bad. Shows me you have self-hate. And you think just because you fair-skinned that some niggas don't buy it? Girl, light skin don't mean Spanish. And what you think because you got some curly hair? Girl, I'm not impressed. I've seen bigger, better, cuter, finer. You ain't nothing special. You ain't no specimen. And that's another part. He just thought he was my special skincare and all this stuff. I got to drive 6 miles to get my hair, my hair gel, and nigga, who are you? And then, anyway, let me not. But the point is, when he left, I recorded it because I wanted to make sure. I said, you know, I'm not gonna discuss this public. I said, and he was like, and what did I say? I said a lot of things, but here's why I took it back. See, he don't know that I know this, but bitch, I'm a Scorpio. I know everything. You were still talking shit about me when you left here. And how I know is because I had the receipts direct. And so just by you doing that, I was glad that I never came out and said that you left for a family emergency how we agreed. Because when he left, I told him we agreed that I would say it was like a family emergency. He had to go. But God told me, don't say that just yet. Because if you say that, and then later on he do something, like if you vindicate or if you clear him and say, oh yeah, we didn't have no problems, everything was cool, and lie about it, because that would have been a lie. But it would, to me, it was like unimportant, like, okay, but it would have been a lie. So I was like, that made me a little uneasy about it. But then God said, wait, because you're trying to be a good person here, and this nigga don't deserve it. Hold off on that announcement. Don't even give it yet. And sure enough, there he is talking his shit. Oh, I'm not dealing with those people no more. This, that, and the fourth. But girl, please, you left, and my life got better. It wasn't. I didn't lose, and I told him that to his face, girl. I told him to his face, I'm not losing shit by putting you out. I told him to his face, you fake, you lazy, you phony, you a fraud. I told him to his face. Now I dare him to say I didn't. I cuss you out to your face. I told you everything I'm saying right here to his face. You a lazy nigga. Get the fuck out my shit. Now. Oh, I was rowdy with it. Now. Oh, okay. First he thought he was gonna check me cause see, he got bold. I had gassed him up so much that he thought he could confront me. Because I told him, I'm up here working, recording a record, and here he is blasting this loud ass, God only knows, K-pop grunge. I don't fucking know what the fuck it was. But it's bleeding through the floor, bitch. And he was doing it on purpose. He was jealous. Because he was jealous because he wanted to be Spanish so bad. And here I am, a black guy who is not upset about being black. I don't need to be Spanish, bitch. I can sing any music I want. I don't got to parade around as some fucking Spaniard. That's what you do. I'm proud to be who I am. I'm not the one who got to go to Puerto Rico, be fraud, make these motherfuckers think I'm somebody different. And the gag of it is, bitch, I'm the girl that girls always think I'm from some other place. Are you Jamaican? Are you Fijian? No, I'm just black from Arizona. But the point, I'm glad I never came out and said that. Because first of all, it would have been a lie, and I felt uneasy about that. But then on top of that, look how he right away started talking shit. So it would have made me look bad to first be like, oh, he went through a family emergency. And then when he would have said something stupid and I come out and say, girl, then it would have made me look like I'm back and forth. So no, I'm like, no. I mean, I do have Jamaican in my blood, but I'm not straight up Jamaican. You get what I'm saying? To me, I feel like, I don't know why people think that's so distinctive about me, because to me, I don't know. Is it the hair? Although I've been getting that my whole life, so I don't know. My dad is where that is the strongest. So any Jamaican that I do have would be coming from him. But my point is, I don't go around, I'm Jamaican. If a bitch say, are you Jamaican? I explain the part with my dad, but I still say I'm black. I mean, I have a lot. If you want to do it that way, you got to go through all the little different things. What about on my grandmother with her white father? So am I also white? You get my point? That's how I'm thinking. I think of it that way, but I just am me. Okay. This person was so jealous. Like, and you're my assistant. You were jealous when we were in Texas. And I bent over backwards for this nigga. That's the main part that I was upset about, is the fact that I bent over backwards for a person who clearly didn't deserve it. Whew. When I really think, like, this nigga, I caught a bus to Texas to see him. He's boring as shit. We didn't do anything. The friend that I fell out with, and originally, he wanted to take me to Austin and all these different places and do like a thing. And my assistant was like, oh, well, I'm not going to do that. So when y'all come back, like, how are you going to tell me you're not going to do it? Bitch, I just sat up here and traveled from Georgia to fucking Texas, and this lazy bum ass nigga couldn't go from fucking Plano, because he's a Plano nigga. He couldn't go from Plano to fucking Austin to Corpus Christi. It showed I should have saw then, but I felt I can't walk away from this man. I done already came all this way. So I was already too deep in. Plus, I had already been working with him for some months over the phone. So I felt like I was trying to ignore it, because I'm like, that's weird that he would say, why? If someone is trying to show me Texas and want to show me a good time, and you're my assistant, bitch, you come in too. What do you mean? What are you talking about? But when we went to the club, he was jealous. He saw that all the girls loved me in his state. Bitch, they didn't even know I sung, rap, YouTube, nothing. They just first, well, what made them come to me first was my legs. The men that came to me, I had on shorts. I very rarely wear shorts, but I had shorts on, short shorts, like the type that are like not booty shorts, but like jogger shorts. But anyway, so you could really see like my thighs, the whole thing. And he came over. Oh my God, we have to get. But why most gay men wouldn't have did that? But you wanna know why? Because my energy was good. They was like, we have to come over here and see who these legs belong to. That's what started it. The comment, the way it started was them coming to us saying it wasn't him. They didn't come for you. They came for me. And I know that probably turned him off because he like the brown skin people came to the brown skin and not the light skin. I'm the only light skin and they don't see me. They're not gonna flock over me like, bitch, no, because you ain't all that. And you have and your energy is not that great, and you're kind of depressing. So yeah, they're gonna come to me because I'm the fun one. Bitch, I know how to have fun and how to make people happy. You don't, clearly. So anyway, when people started loving on me at the club, now he wanna, oh, I love something at the car. Bitch, you didn't leave shit at the car. Bitch, you just was jealous and didn't like to see it. And I remember thinking, this should be a good thing, because if I was somebody's assistant and they were underground and they came to my state and I was gonna, the same scenario. And when I went out with them, everybody loved them. I'll be thinking, bitch, this is the perfect job because this is gonna be easy. People clearly love this person. Like all it's gonna take is us to organize this and get it right. That's what a smart person would think, but not him. He was jealous. And I can tell because I know what jealousy looked like. And I just didn't say nothing because I'm like, why do I keep being around people who somewhere down the line, they end up trying to compete with me? How come that keep happening? You cannot compete with me, bitch, because you're not even on my level. Let's just get that straight, nigga. You think you being light-skinned just automatically qualify you. It don't. My nigga, it don't. And he couldn't take it because I was so confident, and I'm a confident person. I'm not going to ever downplay myself because I am cute. I'm me. You know what I mean? And I think my personality make me cuter, but I know that even without that, I'm a cute person. So, and me, I like when it be like a fiesta. Because I'm telling you, by the end of it, we end up getting sucked into a bridal shower where it was like they had the bride and it was like, oh, they didn't know nothing about me. Once they heard, because through the conversation, it came out that I was an artist. Next thing you know, the Mississippi dudes was like, oh yeah, he an artist and we just met. Like, that should have been my manager. The way they was selling me to these white girls. Because that was like, oh yeah, they never heard my music, but you would think they heard all my music the way they was talking about it. Oh yes. Miss Thing, because they liked me so much, they just assumed it would be good music. I don't know. But they had never heard nothing from me. But they was going around, oh yes. And if you want a performance from our client, like take it. It was funny because the white girl took them serious. And the next thing you know, I end up performing for these white women at the bridal shower in the club. It's about 30 women. And where's all the footage? Where's the footage? Should I have had my own phone when I have an assistant who could have pulled out his phone? And to me, I shouldn't have to tell you to do that. Bitch, are you dumb? Grow a fucking brain. Here you have something that looked like a movie and you didn't get 1 second worth of a clip. Fuck you. Jealousy. I knew it then. I just didn't want to believe it. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, why is he sitting there like he got an attitude instead of pulling his fucking phone out and getting all of this magic? But that's what happens with me. Anytime I go out, people start to see, wow, people really do love him. And then even if they were recording me, because that's what happened with my manager, I feel she ended up getting jealous, and she's a woman. Because it was just little things about her where I'm like, she think people are jealous of her because she would say things to me like, oh, so forth and so on is jealous of me. But I'm like, you saying that about them, but really it's you who's jealous of me. Because I'll give you an example. One time she took me out to perform downtown with my microphone and my thing. I went and got the credentials, and it's like I did all the work. All you did was drive me, sweetheart. And then you broke up my equipment. Remember when you closed my mic stand in the door and you had to buy me a new piece because you broke it? And then you had an attitude about it when I reminded you to buy me that piece, as well as the smoke piece that you broke from my bomb. Remember that? It was crazy working with people with these type of entitlements. But anyway, so when she took me out there, again, this was my first time performing. On my first time doing it, I got a groupie. The groupie was a cute groupie. He had light brown eyes. You know, he had a nice little physique going on. You know, and he was just, and it was weird because I had never had nothing like that happen. And it was funny because as I'm performing, I look up in the corner of my eye and I saw him. And when I looked at him, I saw how he was. It was funny because I imagine that's what it would feel like for other people when they be performing a lot in front of people who think they cute or something. Because you definitely notice when a bitch be looking at you performing. I can't explain it because it was a crowd going on. It was a Russian family, some Russian lady or something. We had some Latinos. We had one guy, coincidentally, who was a fan who was getting off the train. And he was like, bitch, I came upstairs because I heard you sing. And I was like, I know that's not quite dear. So he recognized me just through my singing. But where's the footage? Where's the footage? Did she pull her phone out and get any footage of my very first time street performing? Should I have to tell her to do that? Or is it just common sense? You managing somebody, it's content. It's my very first time doing it. And we killed it. Had a groupie, had a bunch of fans, people coming up, wanted recording me, this and forth, sitting, having lunch, listening to the concert, and she didn't get no clips. So it was jealousy to me because it was like when she and her little boyfriend, I say that loosely, they were so much wanting me to mess up because even the day before he was like, oh, you gonna be nervous? I was like, sweetheart, you don't know me that well. He was like, I was like, no, I'm not gonna be nervous. For what? I got God on my side. No. Because he said to me, oh, you gonna be nervous? Because he is a person who, y'all saw him. He came on my show that one time. And he wasn't that colorful. And so I had to, even with that, that's what I'm saying. This is my manager, but look at how much I'm going out of my way for her. Trying to put you, I'm trying to promote you and your business, your boyfriend's business, the work that we're doing together, and then your homegirl, who I couldn't even put that podcast up. I'm not gonna put her out there. But you know why I couldn't. So you wasted my time. You just wasted my time. It was a total waste of time. Both of them, waste of time. They were just here for the party aspect, but when it came time to work, is where they didn't want to have no parts in it. Oh, I'm getting my nipples pierced when I'm up here working. Bitch, get out of my house. And it was funny how she thought she was hurting me by telling it. But you know what? I didn't finish telling you about the performance because I know she was jealous. I'm like, ew. Yeah, it's good that you go because I don't like living around people who are competing with me and it's weird. So you should go. That's why I didn't fight her because I'm like, I'm not losing nothing. So, and everything she said about me was true. When she was talking on the Coast to Coast podcast, everything she said about me was true. And so that's why I thought we were going to end up being close because I'm like, now you see I'm an honorable man. So don't disrespect me. Don't play me. Because you saw it with your own eyes early into you working with me that I'm not a pushover. I don't suffer fools, and I will stand up for what is right. You know that about me. But she still thought she was gonna take a chance and thought she would be different, and she would be the one that I would be okay with her using me, and she was wrong. And so, well, anyway, I had a groupie. The groupie ended up coming to the next performance because we went from downtown to the park, Piedmont Park. Had a concert down there. We had a nice little crowd. One beautiful black lady. She gave me a nice tip. She heard me all throughout the park. She was walking all throughout the park trying to hear where is the Spanish music because I was doing Miss Locky Mouse. Where is this Spanish music coming from? So finally, when she saw me, I saw her running down the hill, and it makes me want to cry because I know I have something. I have something because when you see the reactions of these people, it's just I'm not given the chance to show it the right way. And then because I'm not given the chance, people act like I can't do it. But I'm like, y'all bit. So it's a catch-22. We're going to make it to where he don't get no opportunities. And then we're going to say the reason why he don't got the opportunity is because he can't do it. But we're never going to know if he can do it because we're not going to let him even try. So I am forced to have to perform on the street, perform in my front yard, wherever God will allow me to. Because I'm a true artist, so I have to perform. For God, for my mom, for myself, for my own sanity, I have to be creative. Even if I'm not on YouTube, if I'm not doing music, if I'm not doing something, I'll lose my mind creatively. So I'm saying it's like I'm the perfect artist to work with because you're never gonna find another artist that's this self-contained who can work and you don't have to stay on him and who can create a whole album on a whim and create good music and really get people involved and into it. And well, anyway, let me rewind. So when people came to the show, as they were sitting there listening to the show, was she walking around saying, hey, you should follow him on Instagram, giving them my information? No, she just sat there dancing in her seat like she was just a fan. And it was annoying me. At one point, I literally, the little old Russian lady, she was such a fan. She was just such a fan. And anyway, she stayed for about 15 minutes watching the show. And when she got ready to go, she was like, thank you, her accent, thank you, whatever she was going to say. I literally had to sing, like I had to pull a Beyonce. I'm making this up, but it was something like, Miss Thing, get her information. Damn. Like, do I gotta tell? Why do niggas act like they slow when they get around me? It's like you was a hustler before you met me. Then you got around me and you got totally lazy. There was one guy who came up who I think it was a black attorney. And he was more dapper than a mug, bitch. He came up there with like a, what do you call it, pork and beans hat. It was just old school. He was an old school, but it was sharp. And he liked the performance. So he was talking to her. At the end of the show, I said, what did he tell you? What did who tell me? The guy. What guy? The one with the black guy with the hat? Oh, he was a lawyer, and I don't remember what he said. Something stupid. Like, what are you here for? Then, okay, so fast forward, we end up at the park. When we get to the park, we set up. My groupie shows up. Maybe, I don't know, 30 minutes into the show. I see him coming because he was like, where are you going to be next? I want to see your next performance. I want to come. I'm like, well, after this, we going to Piedmont. I don't know. He was like, yeah, I'm coming. I'm like, are you really going to come? He's like, I'm going to be there. If you're going to be at Piedmont Park. Girl, he came to Piedmont Park. And this is the part where I pulled the T-Pain because it was given, I fell in love with a groupie. Because I think what it is I'm so self-contained. I don't be around people like that too much. So when someone, especially when it was a cute person, was like, oh my God, not only are you attractive, but you're so talented and I want to be around you. And I just want to, and then he was sitting there instant style, just like as I'm performing, just sitting there with his eye. I'm like, oh my God, I know I got something. I don't care what no one says. I know I got something. People are just hating on me because I don't know why, honestly. But anyway, he was there. Next thing you know, at the end of the show, we were still kicking it and it started to get a little chilly and it got a little romantic. And then her little boyfriend came and it just felt like I wasn't even sweating him, but it felt like it was, what is this, a competition? Who can look the cutest? I don't even know this man. I might not even speak to him after this, but that's supposed to be your so-called boyfriend. So why is it a competition? And the gag of it is we look more natural than y'all, bitch. I don't even know him. But that's fine. So but let me rewind further back before we got into the part, because that's the main thing I wanted to say as far as the jealousy. Because I noticed this, I just didn't say nothing. When I was taking the equipment out of the car, I had to squat down to pick it up. And when I squat down, it was a group of people walking by. And she was like, oh my God, that man looked at your ass. Like she was upset. To me, it wasn't that big a deal. Because first of all, I wouldn't even have known that. And furthermore, okay, I'm a performer and I'm cute. So he ain't the only one. And not only that, but if you're my manager, you ought to get used to people gonna think I'm cute. What do you expect for people to not look at me when they close their eyes when I'm performing? What are you thinking? So it was the face that she made. Oh, he looked at your butt. Like, are you mad about that? I noticed it. I just was like, girl, I can't. Because now it's like I can't get away from it. Straight men are jealous of me. Gay men are jealous of me. Women are jealous of me. What's the point of this? What's the point? It's just, I feel like I've had niggas try to fight me because they think I'm faking being gay and I want their wife. I've had that happen. I think I told y'all about that time. I'm like, are you that insecure? Really? It can't be real. You can't, because I'm gay. No, for real. I actually am gay. I don't care if you don't never see me with men. Because that's where people come from. He say he gay, but we don't ever see him with men. I've been told that. We don't ever see, are you really gay? Are you really gay? I'm like, my weed man. Let me tell you what happened with that. He pulled up. He always pull up to my house with a bunch of niggas in the car. And they all young. But they respect me. Because I always come with confidence. Like, I don't ever come to the door like, oh my God, it's a bunch of straight people. Girl, fuck y'all, respectfully. But one day one day they pulled up on me and I was buying my weed. And the guy in the backseat rolled down the window and he was like, bruh. And at first, I didn't know he was talking to me. So I was trying to do the Cash App. And he was like, bruh. And I turned around and I was like, yes. He was like, bro, why are you gay though? He was like, why are you gay? But you know why I didn't take it as an insult? Because I know straight people, and I've dealt with that so much in my life. I know he's actually saying it as a compliment. He don't even know he's saying it as a compliment, but I know that's how he's saying it. Because the way he said it and the way my mind translated it was when he saw me, because I had my hair, the wind was blowing, and I didn't have a shirt on, I just had my jeans. So, you know, it was given what it was given, but you can still see that I'm gay. And so, but I'm not an ugly person. So, you know, I came out, the wind is blowing, my hair going across my face. I don't know what it was. He must have thought this nigga could have mad pussy if he wanted. Why is he choosing to be gay? Why are you being gay? If you could have pussy. That's when straight people tell me that, that's their point in telling me that. Their point to say is why you could have so much pussy. I've been told, I've heard all kind of things. Even my cameraman. Although, you know, he let it go. And I think he likes that I'm gay because he don't want me as competition. Because he and the ladies he be done. But he's a character that I really enjoy. He's a good guy. Good guy. And he was never jealous of me. That's the other part I love. And he never hit me with no light skin weird shit. He's as light. I mean, there is lighter, but he's like Malcolm X, maybe one or two. And he reminded me of Malcolm X. He kind of looked like Malcolm X. Maybe just a little bit lighter. But he got the same nose, he pretty much got the same face, just a little bit different. Red hair. And he never hated on me. That's why I respect him. But I'm telling you, I've got straight niggas hating on me. Gay and women. I'm like, it's not right. It's not right, but it's okay. It's not right, but what you gonna do? And I know she was jealous. Because when people get around me, that's when they start to see. My last roommate, after my manager, or after she moved out, because she wasn't a manager, I had one more person live with me. And I didn't want to live with no more fans. And then, of course, I ended up with the fan. How I got with this person was through a referral. And even through a referral, they referred me to a bitch that knew my work. By the time they mentioned my name, they was like, when we started texting, it was like, oh my God, is this Quadir? Like Quadir? Here we go. What is that? Uh-oh, I didn't even know there was some seeds. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Serena. Thank you, Leah. Okay, let me see if other girls, because I hate this shit. This shit is not consistent. Because you want to know what? A lot of girls sold that last episode. And I didn't even know how many people sold because it showed me some people, not all people. And then when I closed out, I'm like, fuck, girls were really sewing on this show. And that's how I was able to get my monitors, my speakers to mix the music, was because of y'all. So thank you so much. But okay, so this last roommate. Okay, so he ended up being a fan. I told him right there in the text message, look, I don't mind you living with me, but I can't live with another fan. So I respect the fact that you love my work, but I'm not a person who needs you to do that. Fan out for me, because what I need right now is just a normal person in my life who is going to just respect me and not try to get over on me. And you don't even have to be a fan. Just respect me. I don't need, like, you doing that is not going to, I'm already okay to let you move in because you got the referral, even though he ended up being a creep too, but that's not the point. The point is you don't have to oversell it. I'm okay with you I'm okay. And he was like, oh no, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. But I respect what you're saying. I totally understand it. And when he first came in, it was a beautiful thing. But then my investor started acting crazy because he was jealous because he had a crush on me and the guy. But then he started telling me something like, oh, you and him will make a great couple. I'm like, ugh. I'm not really looking at it like that. Here's me. I had a manager that I was charging $400. Really, I could have been charging like $900. But, you know, for what I gave her, the master suite and the master bedroom. And plus she wasn't a manager. So it was like she was just my roommate. So she really should have been paying me rent, real rent, not $400 what you pay a family member. And you're not my family. So this person, he came, everything was great. But where the jealous, and this guy was beautiful. Now, this guy was a beautiful man. Beautiful black man. I mean, I think by anybody's standards, they would find him attractive, by most people's standards. But even he got jealous. I can't. It's like I thought with him I would be safe because I'm like why would he need to be jealous of me? He got his own thing going on. He do his own little thing. Plus, he got his own look. He got his own world. So I took that as a good thing. Like, so he not gonna look at me and feel like, oh, he got abs. I hate him. Because that's what my manager, like, she was like, oh, I'm gonna go on a diet that she never went to. But I feel she only told me that because she saw me walking around the house sometimes with no shirt on. And it was more like when you see me walking around and you see me dancing every day, working out every day, it make you, I don't know. I think it makes people think they need to work. I don't fucking know. But I didn't tell you that. That's what you said. You wanted to lose weight, sweetheart. But anyway, this guy was actually in shape. In fact, I would even venture to say he was in better shape than me. Because he actually, like, I always have had like a bird chest, right? He actually had like a chest. But I'm not a person who's going to be like, oh, I'm upset because you have meat on your chest and my chest has always been like, I love me. Thin chest and all. So that's it. You know what I mean? So I don't do that. I don't downgrade myself to nobody. I don't care if you was the finest nigga on the face of the earth. I still would not walk around you like I'm ugly. That's just how it is. So I think when I had so much confidence and I didn't back down and I wasn't, like insecure around him, first he liked it. And then the next thing I know, he told me, when I see you dancing, I feel like you're a god. He started telling me things like when you were in the kitchen dancing, I felt like you were, what was these Indian gods he was talking about? Like I saw Karma, I forget the names are because he was really into that. And I actually didn't mind. I'm open to all of that. You know what I'm saying? Different faiths, religions, and spiritualities. But the problem with it was he went from you're a god to his mind flipped because then I think what he saw in me is what he wanted to see in himself. Because all the things he was telling me were things that he was educating me on as far as the Hindu stuff. So, and when I would see him do things, I would see he was trying to be Indian and all that other shit. So that's what he wanted for himself. And so for me to just naturally come out here and do it and no choreography, like no made up stuff, I can just do it on a whim. Y'all haven't seen me dance yet. Not for real. Not for real. My neighbors have. They probably thought I was a dancer before anything else, like an actual dancer who is someone who gets paid to do that. But how would you see me do my shit in a little square? You'll never see me do it like that. But I digress. The point is, he saw me do it. He would look out his window, be looking at me dance and all this other stuff. I would have scarves and shit flowing through the wind, and I would just be doing my thing, and people loved it. He loved it. So anyway, it started to turn. All that positivity, I started to see it bubbling, but I'm like, no, what is wrong with people? I don't get this. Even you now. So one day I was telling him about a conversation I had with a family member. And cut a long story short, where we fell out was the next day he came to me talking about, God told me that when you was talking about your family member, you were really talking about me, and that you're trying to manipulate me and all these other different things he was saying. So when he said that, I was like, I've been nothing but a fucking gentleman to you. I did a photo shoot for you. I was helping you make your little stupid ass tarot cards, bitch. My mom had a little laminator thing. I pulled that out so you could use it. I made everything to help you accessible to you. And now you're going to turn up and say, you think I'm trying to what? Manipulate you? How? I'm talking about my fucking family and what's going on with my family. And because you're a Leo and she's a Leo, now that's narcissism. He felt because the person I was talking about in my family was a Leo, that I was talking about him, not her. So I ended up cussing him out, just like I did my assistant. And he saw, and I think it scared him because it went from being so nice. If you trigger me and you try me, and I tried to calm it down because I was like, look, because in the beginning, here's how it went. He tried to approach me with this bullshit first thing in the morning. And what he don't know is that I saw him early in the morning before I went out to take my babies out on his phone, and I saw his head going like he was arguing with someone. So that shows me you was bitching about this to whoever you was on the phone with. And they gassed you up to make you think you could approach me like that, and you never could. Nobody can. You're never going to come to me with no stupid shit like that. If I wanted to say something about you, I would. Just like when I got to cussing him out, then I was like, now you see, if I want to say something to you, I'll say it to you. Now you see I have absolutely zero problem cussing you out, saying anything what I want to say. So now you just created a problem with a nigga who was nothing but sweet to you. And now you got to leave my house. Because I was like, nigga, get out of my house. You got to go. And then he said some shit to me like, it was so funny. It was so funny. But it was like he knew he was wrong. And I read him down. You know what I'm saying? But then afterwards, you know, he knew I'm alpha. And you in my shit. That's how it is. That's how it is. So, you know, it blew up from outside. And then it blew up. And I got Miss Thing. When I get furious, I get furious. I was so enraged by him bringing that. And then for him to put God into it. You know God didn't tell you that because I'm very acquainted with God. That's my father. Okay? And I know he didn't tell you that I'm trying to manipulate. You're a fucking liar. I told straight to his face. You're a liar. God didn't tell you that. That's what you're thinking. You're too weak to just say that you felt I was talking about you. So instead of you just saying that's how you felt, now you want to say that God said it. Just by you saying that, I'm done with you. You're a stupid nigga, and you got to get the fuck about my shit. I blew up so big, it was like a nuclear bomb. My dogs ran away. They ran into the yard somewhere because I took them out to use the bathroom, but normally they be where I can see them. But they was coming back when the argument happened, and then once they saw how big it got, then they ran away. But that because they know, oh, Dad is doing. He's in Super Saiyan mode. Because he thought he was so cute, so buff, so whatever he was that, what? I don't know what he was thinking. But whatever it was, he approached me. And that's another part. When he came to me, it was first thing in the morning. Because I saw him earlier in the morning with his phone call where he was bitching about clearly me. And then I took my babies out a little bit after that. And here's the part. When I saw you first, you had a shirt on. Now you approaching me in my backyard and you have no shirt on. Where I come from, that's a fight. Don't come to me as no grown-ass man with tension on your chest with no shirt on. Because where I come from, the shirts come off when the gloves come on. That's when we taking shirts off when it's about to be a fight. So why are you coming to me? Here I am fully dressed, but you coming to me with a shirt off like you ready to make something shake. That's how I took it. So, and then even though he walked down from the back door down to where I was, and I remember looking at him, and I was still nice with him in the beginning. And so when he started with his dissertation, at first I didn't know what it was. And I'm like, sweetheart, whatever it is, just tell me what it is. Because right now it's giving me anxiety because you keep building into it your problem. He kept building into it like, so this, because before he got to the God part and all what he claimed I did to him, he started off by talking about, you know, my life has been full of people trying to take advantage of me and use me and hurt me and all this other stuff. And as he's saying all these things, I'm thinking in my mind, I know this little nigga not trying to tell me that he's trying to put me in that caliber of a person that's trying to use him, manipulate. What? Use you for what? My nigga, you living in my house. And if I wanted to fill that room with someone else, I have a 5-bedroom house. I could have 3 niggas living in here tomorrow, all paying me $900. I don't need you. You needed my help. That's the reason why homeboy reached out to me to refer you. And what it was is it was too stable for him. He was used to drama to the point to where it was so calm, he created a problem. There was no, I told him that. I'm like, when you sit back and think about how this went, you're going to realize you fucked up. Because nobody ever is going to treat you with the respect I treated you. I was respectful to you. I never did nothing where you could say he made me uncomfortable. When I said no, he did that. There's nothing. And so the fact that you blew your life up like that, it showed me. I was like, yeah, you can go. You can absolutely go. Coming to me with no fucking shirt on. Coming to me with all this bullshit. So anyway, when I told him, sweetheart, just tell me what your problem is, because right now it's giving me anxiety while you keep going into what other people have done. What is it that you want to tell me? Then he's gonna say to me, you can't tell me how to talk. This is how I talk, and this is how I communicate. So that's when the tension, that's when I was like, okay, because this nigga clearly don't know me that well, and don't know I don't respond to this. I'm not the type of nigga who's gonna do this with you. So when he hit me with that, that's when I hit him with, regardless of how you speak, you're not talking to yourself. You're talking to me. And if you'd like to get a point across, you're gonna have to communicate in a style that I resonate with. The fuck? This is how I talk to what I don't have to sit here and listen to you. That's the part. So that's what I was trying to get him to understand. If you want me to listen to you, you're gonna have to cut to the fucking chase. Because I'm not about to sit up here and listen to all of this. What's the fucking point? So then after that, he did cut to it. I feel you're trying to use me, and God told me, use you for what? Use you for what? The arrogance. See, people get around me and I make them feel so special. They feel like $1,000,000. They forget you was just a broke nigga before I met you. Remember you was pillar to post, but now it's I'm using you. These niggas be the fucking delusional. So that's why I said, you know what? I can't ever live with another fan. I don't give a fuck. No, sorry. Yeah, it got room for everybody. 3 is the number. Assistant manager and this nigga. But he did come to me and apologize and say that he was still gonna leave though. But he did like, if I could just have, however many days I'll be out by this day and that day. And it was nice. Because I can always scale back. That's the part. I'm not gonna stay mad. You're not worth it. What, you thought I was gonna just sit up and be mad all fucking day? Bitch, after I gave you the law, read you the Miranda rights, told you how it was gonna be, then I got my keys, went in my car and smoked the fucking blunt and chilled. And wanted the air to hit my face. He came to me and said that to me. So that's what I'm saying. This is what I deal with. But no more. I'm totally fine being solo dolo until a nigga come to me that is on my level. Preferably a person who don't know me, who got business about theyself and is coming to me surely for the art and the talent. Like, yo, this nigga is talented and I want to work with him because of his talent, not because of YouTube. These YouTube bitches who keep trying to reach out to me don't have no business. Hey, sweetheart. Yes, Serena, that's how I felt. And anyway, I did a photo shoot. That's what I'm saying. I did a photo shoot with this nigga where, I was like, you know what? I'm going to let you wear one of my mom's pants. She has a pair of these beautiful Afrocentric white and black parachute pants that I think are your style. I think they would look good on you. Anyway, they did look great on him. And I picked like 3 outfits for him. It took all my time to style him. He loved all the outfits. And then I not only did that, but then I took the pictures myself. But not only that, then I edited the pictures myself and sent him all the pictures so that he could do whatever he wanted on his own time. But I'm using him. I took that photo so that he can use it for his business. But I'm using him. Niggas are literally fucking delusional. God, you're trying to manipulate me. Manipulate you by helping you? Nigga, get out of my house. It's just too stupid. When it gets to that point, part of stupidity is like, what's the reason? What's the actual reason, bitch? And now you back to the streets. Now you for everybody again. Because when you was with stability, you had to create a problem. All the people, my assistant and my manager, when had they would have been who they said, they'd still be here today. But I was the only real nigga in the room. I'm the only one who actually did what I said I could do. I would challenge any of the people who claim that they did something for me. Tell me what you did. Let the people know. What'd you do? Oh, I took a few. When he was rehearsing, I took a 15-second clip for him. When we went to the club that one night, I took a few clips of him. And then you stopped taking clips because you were jealous. Remember that? Oh, okay. Because that's the only reason. That's the only thing that makes sense. when you, it's like, because if you go and look at the clips where they took the clips, you can see people like me. And that's how it was all the time. But there's only a few little clips of it. You have Coast to Coast, that one time we went to the club, and that's it. But they, oh, and Miss Thing, she held the camera for Miss Lagrimas. And you took, I can't take my own picture, bitch. You snapped a few pictures of me, bitch. But the point is, it was minimum. That's the least you could do, is take my picture. Bitch, you live here, you're my manager. You ain't doing shit else. The least you can do is drive me to a location and take my picture. But bitch, I'm the one who styled myself. I'm the one who is the talent who, that same day I had to perform. Miss Lagrimas. So is she gonna put, and look at how I still tried to give her credit and put her all throughout. That's my problem. I'm always trying to gas people up. Oh, da-da-da production, da-da-da, like, bitch, you don't have a production company, but I really wanted her to see herself as a boss. When I would talk to her, that's how I would talk to her. Like, I want people to respect you. When you come to a room, they know, don't mess with her, because she's someone to be taken serious, but she's not to be taken serious. That's what I saw. Because even to my cameraman, who don't even know you, said I should fire you. That's a stranger. So it shows I'm not crazy, because, bitch, he didn't even know you, and he said you were piss poor. And when he came to my house, he was like, why? He was like, here's what I like about him. He was like, he cracks jokes, but his jokes, I don't know. Him, maybe it's because it's him, and I like him as a person. He came in, and it was true. I had a lot of fur. You know, I have animals. And he was like, boy, you need to get up in here and sleep. When you gonna sleep? I said, child, I'm working. I got shit to do. And well, anyway, he was like, well, why don't you have your manager sleep? Don't she live here too? And that's something my mom would say. Bitch, if you live here, like, I think she moved into my house and she was fake with me like she was my friend, like she wanted to help me. But all the while she had her own agenda, because it was very clear she wasn't coming to work. She smoked with me for a little bit. We talked. She go into her room, close her door, whatever, watch her shows, and that's that. One time I went out. This is another thing, laziness. I went out for Miss Lagrimas. I was dealing with this Afro Latino DJ, and he was, and I'm the one who fostered that relationship, not her, me. I did it. So he invited me out to meet his team and to network. He was doing a set at this club. I forget what it was called, but anyway, because that was my first time going and only time up to this point. So I tell her, oh, such and such is doing a show, and I really want to go. And she's trying to find reasons not to do it. Oh, what other night is he there? And right from her saying that, I'm like, bitch, you already starting. What do you mean what other night is he there? He's there tonight. And that's the night when we need to go. Not on another night. He directly gave me an invite. And so why would I go a different time? I want to go this time. Girl, she went into her bed, put her little bonnet on, and I went by myself. In full makeup, regalia, lashes, purse, jacket, by myself, caught an Uber and went by my fucking self. And this bitch living in my house, doing jack shit for me, have a whole car. She know I don't like driving, but bitch, you're my fucking manager. So why wouldn't you drive me? And why would you let me go by myself? Because she didn't want to see that people love me. I'm telling you, these people were jealous. They never wanted me to blow up. They came into my life to try to ruin me. That's how I feel. Because everything that happened to me was negative when they came. It was negative. Like, all of these people, their lives have too much drama. And my assistant, he got all these issues with his family, preacher's kid, and all this other weird shit where he got things in his mind. He got a weird depressive personality that's making my energy dark and depressive, because he was so antisocial, my assistant, to the point to where when people will come over, they would say, is he okay? Is he okay? Because he locked up in his room. Is he mad? Who the fuck want to be living with someone where, because if that's what someone who just came here is thinking, what do you think a nigga living here with a person like that would be thinking? And then he was just fake as shit. Oh, I didn't know y'all were here. We loud as hell in the kitchen. This nigga right upstairs. Oh my God, I didn't know you. I can't take it. Fake, 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 fake. All you niggas, you were just a fan. You wanted to be around me. That's all you were, was a fan. That's the one thing the trolls got right. That's the one thing they actually got. I guess the broken clock is right twice a day. That's the one thing they got right, is when they was talking about her and him. And here I was defending them against these people, even though I was saying, and that's what made me more upset about it. I'm like, you stupid motherfuckers. You know these people are saying that y'all are not going to work out with me and that it's not going to work because of this reason, that reason. You just a fan. And then you're going to sit up in my face and do exactly the thing that's going to make them correct. Even after I sat here and defended you, get up off my team. I mean, endlessly. Meanwhile, these bitches are gossiping, doing all kind of things, just drama. Come to my life with headaches and issues. And I'm like, no, especially with my manager. Like, I'm not going to go into how she came to live with me. But the point of it is, bitch, I tried to help you. And you know the reason why. And what happened? You ended up right back in that same dumbass situation that you claimed you wasn't going to go back to. Girl, you full of shit. And so I was very okay to walk away from both of them because they don't stand on their word. They say things they don't mean. She said she was going to get me a billboard. That was before she moved in. That never happened. And then I saw when she left me, she decided she was going to do a billboard. I said, girl, I thought I unfollowed this. So let me unfollow her. Like, delete it. I don't need to see you. And I don't care to see you, bitch. But the point of it is so while you was with me, all the things you said you was going to do with me, and oh yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to get you off the ground, we going to like all this shit talk. Then you get here, you do absolutely nothing. You don't want to sew, you don't want to do a billboard, you don't want to put no money down, you don't want to do nothing. I paid for the location for Miss Lagrimas. I paid for everything. So it's like, what do I need you for? You don't want to come to the club. You don't even want to stay home. So it's like when it came time for her to get her lazy ass up out the bed and actually come with me to an event, she didn't want to do that. But when the person was coming to the house, now she want to leave the house. That's jealousy. It's like you are on purpose trying not to support me. You don't think I see that? Like you must think that's the part that was really in my head making me pissed with her, because I'm like, this bitch, I can't wait till I figure out how I'm going to get her out of my house. Because as soon as I get her out, I'm never going to speak to her again. She was a total waste of my time. A total waste of my time. It was a total wash. Like, how dare you come into my life and know you full of shit, but going to come into my life anyway and try to ruin my life. Behind her and my assistant, I almost lost my house. Because I felt like, you know what? When the team come, if we crunch time real heavy with this, we can get some shit up running to where I can make some money in tips, performing on the street, doing this, doing that. I'll make some money. Whatever money I lose because I'm not on YouTube as much as I want, or this or that, I'll make it back this way. Or I'll make it back through my concert that these girls ruined. But when my concert got ruined, that took away a huge chunk of income that I was planning on putting towards my house and also cutting checks for other Black people. So while they took it as a game, but what I feel is my team was okay about that. Because what did they really do to really assist me in saving the show? Nothing. I came up with the whole concept of the show. I am the one who made the album, Miss Lagrimas, while, not after or before, at the same time, while I was putting together a 2-hour show. Okay? A 2-hour show for you people. I, at the same time, was working on Miss Lagrimas. Same time. And then when the show got ruined, I am the one who decided to turn it into a listening party. Me. So it's like, what do I need these people for? They don't help you in a crisis. They're just extra mouths to feed. Just extra people around not doing shit. Just around to be around to say that they're around. No. And if I would have had better representation, I think I would have been got opportunities. But the point is through me losing so much money, because one nigga wasn't paying anything. The assistant was paying $0. The manager was paying $400. So that's no money. That's no money, but your bills are going up because now you got a whole other person using water, using lights, using utilities, in and out, opening the door, closing the door, air in and out. So my expenses went up, but my money went down. And I was okay to lose money if it was going to make sense. But when it turned out that wasting my time, plus it put me in a bad situation, that's when I said, God, if I get out of this, I will never put myself in nothing like that ever again. Never again. I will never take no bum. Nobody living with me for free. No one. No one's coming here. I'm not doing no more deals like that. No, you coming to me, you better have something. You better be an asset. And if I can't see flat out how you can add to me, I'm not entertaining you. I'm not doing no more potentials, no more Make-A-Wish Foundation. You know, I want to meet Quadier and be around him. No, because I got shit to fucking do. And I don't give a fuck. Because, bitch, after what I survived, because I had low lives in my midst and bitches who weren't helping me around, I went through hell and high fucking water. You bitches just don't know what happened to me. And these bitches were totally fine. Okay, bye. But it was cool for them to leave because I'm like, you know what? It's good for them to go because it's a headache for me. It's a burden and it's drama. So yeah, they left me in a fucked up situation, but guess what? Now I'm in a better situation than before I even got with them. See, had they would have stuck around long enough, they would have stuck around. These bitches expect this shit to happen out of thin air. Bitch, you haven't even been involved for a whole year. I've been doing this shit how long now? Because I've been working since before YouTube. So I would say, if I would say I started performing publicly, like in front of crowds, 13. I don't know how many years I'll be from 13 to what age I am now, but whatever that time span is. Concerts, showcases. My mother would take me here, there, you know, little things that she would let me do because she didn't want me to be a star too young. She told me that. She felt that was not appropriate, but it was for practice. But the point of it is that I've been performing. And these bitches think, oh, they came in within a month. They expect that things are going to change. Laziness. You weren't even here for a fucking year. And you're impatient. Who are you? But you know, the thing with it is, my whole thing with it is, I'm glad they left because they didn't deserve to have. They would have stuck around long enough. They would have stuck around, and then they really would have tried to take advantage once they would have known, oh, the house is paid off. His things is, then he might get some money in the end. Like some things might turn in his favor. You know, they really would have been users. So it was good that they saw me what they perceived to be my low point, because now it showed their true heart. When they didn't see glitz, glamour, fashion, money right away, their energy changed. Good, because you fake. 2 months in, oh, I haven't seen anything, I'm over it. Bye, good riddance. And bitch, you never gonna find another person. You could try to manage 3 and 4, whoever you want. You never gonna find another bitch like me. The potential I had. You got that one nigga you managing. Where is that going? I don't give a fuck. You don't have the most potential you ever had, you walked away from. So that was your bad. And guess what? I'm gonna do better, bigger, and better things without you. And now you're gonna have to sit back, everybody who came into my path, and watch while I actually do all the things I told you I was gonna do. And you're gonna sit up there thinking, because now it's like you don't know me. You don't know me no more. Because it's been almost, well, maybe not almost a year. I don't know. It's been like 9 months, 10 months, well, maybe about a year since the assistant left, and 6 months since the manager left. I don't know, 6, 7, give or take. So the point I'm making is I'm glad they're gone, because now you're going to have to see what you walked away from. And girl, I won't even, and believe me, I'm talking about this now, but when I'm actually up in France and when I'm actually in Belgium and Amsterdam and all these other different places, bitch, I won't even be thinking about you. You had your chance. And everything that they see me do, they're going to be thinking, I was there and I could be there. I could be the person next to him right now. But, and then they're going to look at their life and think, what did I end up doing? I told him no and did what? Exactly. That's the curse you're going to have to live with, because you're never going to get another chance with me, ever. I'm a one-time deal, bitch. You showed me once you were fake. Once fake, always fake. If you was fake then, you're going to be fake now. So I have zero interest. But I can guarantee you, whether they want to admit it or not, I guarantee you they will be thinking about it. Like, I wish I wish it might have even been better if I wasn't his manager, so at least I could just be his friend. I wish I wouldn't have did that. I wish I would have been better to him. Because now that I'm out in the real world and nigga, he ain't grease. Bitch, the first day you moved into my house, I greased your scalp. A nigga who you've been watching for a decade is sitting up in his house and he's greasing your scalp. I don't mind doing shit like that because to me, if we family, that's what I was trying to build. Like, you my manager, you my sister, you my family. So to me, it was just like a bonding thing. Sat there for like 3 hours, however long, greasing, parting, braiding. And I told her, let it sit tomorrow, like let the plait sit. And then the next day you take them out and it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cute. Girl, after all the work I put into this bitch hair, the next day she took all the shit out and put it into a bun and put a cap on it. Stupidity. So I never touched her hair again. And then she would buy these cheap ass synthetic wigs that I could have fixed them. But then I thought she don't deserve it. So I never fixed them. Because I was like, I could fix these wigs and spare her the money because I know how to do that. But I'm not, because she don't deserve it. She's lazy as shit. And why the fuck? I'm the talent. What the fuck I look like fixing this bitch wigs, greasing her scalp, giving her the master suite. She my manager. She was a fan. And then I totally put her above me. Because that's my nature, is to be hospitable in Islam. That's how it is. In Islam, it's if you are not hospitable to your guests, it's frowned. You're gonna invite them to your house. You're not gonna be nice. You're not gonna offer them what you have. A drink, if you have a drink, whatever you have, you should be offering. That's Islam. But when I woke up and I saw her and all that work I did, she had sat up there and took all of that shit out, bitch. I never touched her head again. I'm like, do you know how lucky you are that I even touched your fucking head? Bitch, I scratched off all that dandruff and took the time to do that. Girl, please. I will never do that again. And I never did. Because she didn't deserve it. That's a treat that I would have given her if she would have been a good manager. And then I probably could have did that every Sunday. Like, to me, I don't look at myself, oh, I'm a star. I can't do it. If Jesus can wash the disciples' feet with his hair, so can I. So I didn't have a problem with it. But see what happens? She took it as I'm weak. She saw that as I was weak. Not, he is so nice. And wow, he really is so sweet. And I feel safe. You know what her mom said? Her mom said she felt safer with her daughter around me than she did around her friend of like 15 years. And so I know what I brought to the table. I know I bring stability, safety. Everybody feels safe around me, period. That's why when homeboy said, I don't need your protection, I was like, okay. You say that now. But when some real shit pop off, you're not going to be feeling like that. Mister, oh, they called me weak, I'm crying. But you don't need my protection, right? Okay. So that's what it was. Her mom was like, oh, you are like, she liked me. And she felt that I was a well put together young man. So much so that she told me she felt, and even my manager told me that, like, she would feel more safe with me around you than him. And you knew him from before you moved out here. You knew him since what, high school? And we're all in our 30s now? Okay. But yet you feel safer with me. But I'm the nigga you played. So now you back out in the streets, dealing with all the niggas who you were venting to me about that have all this drama, stay in dangerous situations, do dangerous things, according to you, unless you lied. So you would rather go back, but that's what hood rats do. It's like, I gave her stability. I don't give a motherfuck about, oh, it's some fur up in here, bitch. Well, you can sweep too. And one time the lights got cut off for about 30 minutes and I paid it and they came back an hour or two later and cut it however long. But they were like, if you pay it in this window, we'll cut it right back on the same day. So that was the only time we had a utility cut off. But my thing is, I love that because I'm like, oh my God, I just joined the ranks with so many other artists that now I can say, and not that I'm happy about it. It's like, it's weird because I am happy about it, but I'm not happy about it. It's like, I'm not saying I want my lights to be cut off, but I'm saying it shows me that I'm making sacrifices for my art. So it shows me I'm in good company. Like, my lights got cut off. Not that I'm happy about it, but like, that's a part of my story. Like, I took that as a good, like, and they got cut right back on the same day. Now I can see if they was cut off for days. Now that's trifling. But an hour or two, especially when you know I'm a struggling artist, bitch. And the fact that I'm maintaining a 5-bedroom house, heat, electric, water, even though the water, I thought that was something else, but that's a whole other thing. The point is cable, internet, come on. So I just felt like, people came in and totally tried to take advantage of me. Not this guy talking about, oh, God told him that I was trying to use him, manipulate him. How? Just like with her, when he moved in, I gave him her bedroom because she left her bed and her TV. So I figured, well, shit, if he moved in, he could just take her bed. So I stayed in the smaller bedroom, although now I moved my shit back to the master because I said, no, bitch, I'm the fucking head of household. And ain't no other bitch gonna be another. I'm tired of being too nice to these motherfuckers. I gave him the master suite. And guess what? Every time when I walked past his door and he opened it, his room was fucking filthy. Okay. I was like, you know what? Just shit everywhere. It was like he didn't even put sheets on the bed. It was just a mattress. He was just sleeping on the bed with no cover, no sheet. So it was like, girl, you can go because I don't have time to live around niggas like you anyway. Like, I'm already a person who is not the neatest person. So what I don't need is for a nigga who's worse than me to come up in here and make my house worse. In fact, not only that, but I let him, on top of him having the master, this room that I'm sitting in, I let him set his office up because he had like this little, what do you call that? What do you call that? Phone thing. He did a call center type of thing. And I let him use this room, set it up to be his office. This room that I'm in right now. And I'm like, what? That's my problem. I'm too fucking nice. And that's what's so funny to me when people think he's so mean for me. I'm like, no, bitch. The problem with me is I'm too nice. You just don't know me well enough. And then why people get their feelings hurt is because they don't understand how a person can go from being greasing your scalp, giving you the master suite, this, that, and the fourth, to totally withdrawing their energy because you're a user, bitch. And she was also manipulative. It was things about it. Like, I'm like, you telling me about certain things with your other friends, but the things what you telling me about them show me that you manipulate them. You would try to manipulate me. You've been knowing these bitches. You just met me. But you think that I'm thinking, oh, she does it to everybody but me. No. When people tell me certain things, I let them talk. Like, and I smile in their face. But in my mind, I'm thinking, you fake. Because the difference is when I talk about bitches, and if they did something to me that is like what she's talking about, I'm not talking to them anymore. I don't want to be their friend anymore. The way she talk mad shit, and then you end up back friends with them and be right in their face smiling and kicking. That's fake to me. So that showed me she also talks shit about me. Plain and simple. Because you talking about bitches that do things for you and who help you and do things and who really love you and have been around you for years. And you talk about them like a dog. So guaranteed you talking about me. But you can talk about me all you want to. Because it's like an ant barking at a moose. I don't even recognize you. You're not even in my purview. Because you're that insignificant to you came and the only thing you did was make me worse. And when you left, my house got paid off. I had to fight for it, but period. You understand? So I feel like that's my problem. I'm too nice. And I hate it because I'm like, it's funny how people got me so wrong. They think I'm mean, but really, if you listen to the Queen's Manifest, you'll hear who I really am. That's the sweetness that I'm talking to my mom. That's my natural disposition. Calm, this, that, and the fourth. Now, when I'm talking and I'm into a thing, I can get worked up, but that's just me talking like how are we talking to a friend. But I'm saying, generally speaking, it's calm and reasonable. And you heard my mom who gave birth to me and who gave me material to be made into a human bitch because I pulled material from her womb. Out of her mouth, you hear her say, the woman who raised me, Quadir, your problem is you're too nice. So I know what my issues are. Niggas can say I'm arrogant and whatever they want, but I know the truth. That has nothing to do with it because I know that I'm not arrogant. I know that. I know I have no problem cleaning, cooking, doing domestic work, doing any part of. I'm not too good. So I can help, I can assist, I can play the background when the time is appropriate, and I can come to the front when the time is appropriate. Where's the arrogance? It's just weird. It's just funny to me how people got me so fucked up. He's arrogant. He's mean. He's this. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. He's so mean. He's arrogant. It's just funny. So weird to me. How you can really be looking at yourself and know these people literally don't know me. They've been watching me all this time and don't know nothing about me, clearly. And then they call me mean. If you knew me in real life, you wouldn't be saying that. You only saying it because you see me when I'm going off, like when I'm venting or something like this. But I'm trying to explain to you a situation. And I'm telling you now, I'm the nicest guy you're going to ever meet until you cross me. So why even do it? See, what it is niggas be wanting to see it because they be like, I got to see it. I got to see it. I want to see. I got to see. Maybe I'm different. Maybe he'll let me disrespect him. All right. That's why I can't have no friends because no one's going to disrespect me. I don't care if you're my friend. You're not my friend then because a friend wouldn't disrespect. Guess I'm not going to have no friends then. I'm tired of you hoes. You bitches are not real. You bitches cannot. And then all my so-called friends back in the, all you bitches want to do really is use me for my wisdom. All my people come to me. It's like a therapy session. They come to my house. They be here for hours. And we talk about their life. And they leave feeling like a weight got lifted off of them. And after a period of feeling like somebody's therapist, I'm like, bitch, I have my own issues. My mom died. All kind of crazy things happened to me. And I don't have nobody to talk to really. But yet I still put time to the side. That's how I have to slowly start peeling bitches away from my life. Because I'm like, and not only that, but to the bitches I'm giving you advice, y'all keep doing the same stupid shit. So it's not even just I'm giving you therapy. It's that you just keep doing the same stupid shit and I'm done. I just started cutting people off silently. Like, I'm just walking away. I don't have time. I'm tired. Because you bitches wearing me out. It's always bad news. It's always drama. I was talking to this guy, and then he did this, and then that happened, then that happened, then that happened, then that happened. Shut up! Make my head blow up. Like, shut the fuck up. And you don't even want to say that because, again, I know I could make you feel better. But is it really my job right now? Because I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I just took World War III on fucking online. I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for everything about my life. And now I got to be your therapist. You just get over it. Like, I'm done. But I'm the mean one. I'm so mean. You bitches keep coming back to get advice. Leave me alone. I'm so mean. You said your mom, Bismillah, I'm sorry, baby. She's with my mom now, and they rocking and rolling up top. Believe me. Believe me. God just working mysterious ways. Like, I feel like, even with all the things I'm saying, I'm glad those things happen in a way. Because they made me stronger. I was already strong, honestly, but no, this took me to a whole new level of strength I didn't even know, honestly, that I had. Because when I had to become like a makeshift lawyer, and it was the whole way, I'm like, if I'm literally putting my namesake on the line for this, my mom, God, everything that's important, I'm putting into this legal battle. And I'm going onto the battlefield. And I don't know what I'm doing exactly, but I have a feeling. And I believe in my heart, God will lead me through it. That's where you start sounding crazy, but that's what faith is. So these niggas don't actually have faith. Because what I'm telling you is faith. I believed in myself and I believed in God. And I had faith that he was not going to bring me to be some invalid down underneath a bridge somewhere. I refused to believe it. I knew that wasn't true. No. He wouldn't, for the type of father what you've been to me, you would never give the enemy the satisfaction. You would never give them the pleasure to see me go down like that. I just don't. I refuse to believe. No. That belief is what kept me like chipping at the bit, like, phone calls, emails, who am I calling, who I need to speak to, bitch. Because I was like, my mother drew blood out of her arm. It'll make me cry, because I mean, when I talk about it, it's like I can put myself right back into that spot where I was. Y'all don't understand. I was on the ledge, as close to the ledge you can go without falling. I felt I was between the line of life and death, because my thought process was, so I'm either gonna have to kill somebody or I'm gonna have to kill myself, not because I want to, but no one's taking me out this house. So if they come here, I'm gonna kill them. I may kill myself so I don't have to go to prison, because bitch, I feel like if I go to prison, I'm gonna break out of there too. Like, I was thinking all the options. I'm like, I'm not losing my mother's house. It's not happening. So God, they say he may not come when you want, but you come on time. Now will be a good time, because as your son, I'm telling you, I'm on the edge, and I feel like I've been taking a nonstop beating all the way around. Family, fake ass friends, fake ass associates, everybody fucking fake. No family. I lost my best friend. It's just, and so if I lose my mother's house, even though I don't have her, this is the home that she loved, that we picked together. If they snatch that from me, I have nothing. Because I don't care if I get another house. It will never be this house. No. This house will always be in my family. And when I say my family, I'm talking about me, because it's my house. And it's not my family's house. It's not a family home. It's a family home, but it's my home. But you understand what I'm saying? If I have a child, it'll be their house if they would want it at the end. But I'm just saying, I had to fight. It was a fight, the biggest fight of my life. And I didn't even know I had that in me. Because even my ex was like, he was scared. I know. And when I ended up winning, I know he was shocked. I was low-key shocked. I felt I was going to win, but I'm like, how can I beat a conglomerate, billion-dollar company? Is that really possible? I know I feel I can do it, but. And then when my ex was like, he was so scared. He was just thinking, he really thought, if you lose the house, you and the baby's going to end up having to be crammed into my apartment. And I know you don't want to do that. And dear, he was just really trying to appeal to me to get an attorney. But every time they would get on the phone, they was talking weak. Well, we're at the mercy of the mortgage company. And if they don't want to work with us, we'll have to pick a date for you to move out. I can tell you he ain't getting a job because you weak. What kind of attorney are you? Oh, girl, please. So I felt, for all of that, I'd rather take my own chances. If he's going to be talking weak, I'd rather go in there and fight with the fiery passion for my mother and for myself. Because I know I'm going to go in there like it's life and death. Because it was for me. Had that not would have gone my way, this would look very different right now. Because I would be like, okay, it's over. Because I'm done with all of this. My mom, now you're trying to take my house. Then that means I lose everything. My equipment, my animals. Because my ex was saying we going back to his house. I wouldn't have did that. I probably would have just, like I said, it wouldn't have been no point, because I would have been over it. I was feeling like if I lose my house to begin with, I was just angry at everything. I was angry that I had given a chance to these people who didn't deserve it. And I put myself in that situation. I was angry that I didn't get the support that I know I deserve, and that I had to try to figure out so many ways to earn a legitimate living, because I wasn't getting the support from my base. And I felt I wasn't, and I never came to y'all about it, because I felt like, no, if I come to them with this, then this is going to be more fuel for people to try to like come for my mentality. And right now, I need all my bandwidth to go towards this case. I don't have time to be battling with no troll, a bitch that don't matter in the end. In the end, what matters is my house and my babies. And my stability. That's important. These niggas who ain't paying a bill, don't have nothing, no ownership, don't have a car, don't have a fucking pot to piss in, window throw it out of, but they got all this to say about me. I said, no, it's the wrong time. Focus on this house. And I did. And I buried my head in the books, learning the language and how I needed to hit this thing. And then I just started making phone calls, bitch. And I was totally focused on that. And at no point did y'all ever know how close everything was to collapsing. But that's what a good leader does, bitch. You don't hear about the bomb that didn't go off, sweetheart. Okay. I just needed y'all to know so you can understand the nigga who y'all following. Because I'm not, these bitches, see, they never could have took the pressure what I had to endure. Miss Thing was crying just because someone called her weak. Never mind having to fight a corporation. All while your life is under attack. Your means of earning a living, everything was under attack. And everyone thought it was a fucking game. Like, ha kiki. And it was just angering me because I'm like, when I would think about all those times I came here passionately to gain support, get support from my base. And it's honestly, like I said, it just never happened. I felt I came and I'm like, y'all can't see what's happening to me. Y'all are okay with this. I felt I didn't get the support I deserved. And I felt had I would have gone off the ledge and something bad would have happened to me, I do believe that the platform would have a lot to do with that. And the fact that people took it for their entertainment instead of really saying, this shit ain't cute. You niggas really trying to fuck this nigga away to make his money? That shit ain't fucking funny. But it was treated like it was entertainment. And I wasn't getting paid for that. Those were all things that were detracting and taking me away from my purpose and my calling. And I tried with everything in me to get people to understand that, like, can y'all not see I want to do this? And do y'all not see what's happening? And now it's all my character and everything about me is under attack, and y'all are okay with this. So from that point, like that changed my mentality too. Because I'm never gonna, I don't look at y'all as family no more. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what made me hurt the most. Was that I did think about y'all as a family. And I felt my blood family abandoned me, and so did y'all. And I was like, okay, I know not to do that again. Because they're just people. And and I was sincere, but in their mind, I'm an entertainer. And my job is to entertain them. And holistically, that is not a part of their conversation. And when I understood that, I was okay with it. That made it a lot easier for me, because then I stopped expecting for people to defend me how they would defend their brother. Because that's the person that I am. And when I felt like my mother was under attack, my home was under attack, my business was under attack, I'm under attack as a person. They were saying that I was a charlatan, a predator with that guy that I flew out. It was all kind of crazy things. And it was like people were enjoying it. That's what I remember. That's what I saw. So, it's cool. Because like I said, I made it anyway. And what God also wanted me to see was, you want to know why I didn't let those people help you? Because I wanted you to see that it was me who was going to do it. Yeah. And when they sow seeds, that's also me doing that. Because it's me who's telling them, do it. But when it comes to who can save you, you can't look to these motherfuckers. You got to come to me. He made it to where when I came out of this thing, only he could get the credit. Because when I tell y'all how my house got paid off, it's crazy. But God needed, because now when he get the glory, he get to take all the glory. And it don't get to be like people get to say, oh, I did it. No. And if anything, it was a collaboration, because, it's just too much that I think about that. But the thing about it is, people get mad with me, but I'm like, be mad. So it's not going to change nothing. Ultimately, I have to protect myself. And I saw I was not protected on my own platform. And I was worthy of that. I deserved it. I deserved protection because I protect people. And I'm a person who stands up for the one who's being bullied and put down. And to know that I'm that person, and now when it's my turn and I deserve a defense, that it was so not even lukewarm. That would have even been a compliment. It was just cold. It was icy. I didn't feel the support at all. People might have said little things, but I mean, I've had shows where I would be on here 9 hours and get up off of here, and I only had $10 in the cash app. But the whole time, Key, we love you. Oh my God, you're still on. I just came home from work and you're still here. And all those people, all them hours they watched me, only $15 I made. 9 hours worth of me sitting here entertaining you. And you felt that was only, and it shouldn't all fall on one person. If the audience collectively did what they could, I would be okay. And I wouldn't be struggling if just everybody did a little bit. But the pressure came onto a select few people because they were the only ones doing it. So then it was like they were the only, every time I would come, they kept sewing. And then it's to a point where it's like, if we had other people sewing with us, it wouldn't be so much pressure on this same person. But I saw that people wanted me to go down. That's my belief on it. And that's how I survived. Because if I would have kept waiting for people to protect me and do the things that I deserved, I'd be dead right now. So the reality is the reality. If I would have, but God wanted me to see, and also my own strength. You didn't need them. You thought you needed them. Maybe you wanted them, but you didn't need them. Because are you still here? And guess what? Your house was paid off. And did you come up with $100,000? Okay. So when I tell you I'm going to take care of everything, I'm going to take care of everything. Now, when I tell you to dance, you dance. You do what I tell you to. Fuck these niggas. You do what I tell you to do. I'm talking about God. I'm me, but I'm talking like God talking to me. You do what I tell you to do. You do that, you'll be fine. Now, had you would have listened to them and got that job, I wasn't going to pay for your house. Your job is to follow my instructions. Now, keep following me, and I'll open the doors. Start listening to these human beings. Maybe next time I won't be around. I wish I didn't have to use this because I don't like that this is plastic. Matter of fact, because I have this, but this is broken. And so I have to jimmy it. Let me just take one little cute hit. You know. What would my 5 cities be? I would do Phoenix. Well, see, okay, is this just a dream scenario or a scenario that makes sense? You said if money wasn't an issue. Okay, and you said international. Okay, so number 1, I want to go to Paris. I want to go to South Africa. I want to go to Brazil. I want to do, we got Paris, South Africa, Brazil. I want to go to Sweden just so I can flex on these bitches and shut they town down. Remember when I was on your record label and you tried to play me for stupid? Now I'm a Swede, and now I'm here performing, and bitch, I packed out the house. And you know what? You had a concert the same night, and you only had 30 girls show up because 3,000 girls came to my show. And I want you to remember me. Because remember when my mom was dying and you said everybody's parents got to die someday? How's your mom doing, by the way? Because I remember they had to pull her spine up out of her back. Did she survive that surgery? Or did she die and everybody's parents got to die someday? Because that's what he said to me. I have the receipts. I have the email. It's unfortunate, but everybody's parents got to die someday. It would be unnatural if you went before her. Okay. Well, there's my answer. So I will go ahead on down to Sweden. Paris, Sweden, South Africa, Brazil, and Phoenix, Arizona. That's my American date. My hometown. You said she lived 40 years after that, after she got her back surgery. How would you know? Unless you know him. But even still, it ain't even been 40 years. But yeah, but you know, I would go there to Sweden just so that they can see I still made it without you. You weren't the end all. And I'll be all. And you never were. Y'all was some little niggas in Sweden. And now I'm a big fish and I don't know your name. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm not gonna be a bitch about it, but I'm definitely when the time comes, and I'm not gonna blow it up too big because I am gonna blow it up a little bit, no shade. But girls are going to pay. I'm not gonna go too heavy on it, but girls are going to pay. And while I'm touring the world and making people happy, they're gonna be sitting at their little boring ass job that they wanted me to have. Motherfuckers, that's why I don't like using this one. Because it's broken. See what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all can you see if I see that? I dropped it and it broke. It still works, but you gotta jimmy it, like cram it in there kind of like this. Take your thumb and cram it. But then the problem with that is sometimes it don't smoke as well. Fell out again. Let me try this. Like I said, I know I have real supporters out there. And maybe what the issue is that a lot of my supporters are too classy. I don't know. But I'm telling you how it came across. How it read. It read like people were happy about what was happening. And that's what I saw. That's how I internalized it. Like, so y'all liking this? This is good for you? To see the almighty Quadir under siege. You like it? But the thing about it is, what's that? I don't know where did I see this from? Why I'm spacing it. There's a movie or a cartoon or something where when you attack the thing, the more you attack it, the stronger it gets. Like when it absorbed the energy and get stronger. That's what happened to me. I just got stronger. I didn't. If I had it my way, I wouldn't have gone through that in real time. Looking back on it, it was invaluable because it showed me a part of my personality that maybe I thought I knew, but that totally blew even me away. Like I was already confident before, but after having to fight for my life and I won and I backed all these niggas up off of me legally and all this other stuff happened to me. Thank you, sweetheart. Is it cool? How do I say this name? I don't know how to. I don't want to. Is it how it's spelled? Khan. Or is it can? I don't know how you want to. How? Yes. Thank you so much. And let me tell you something. You're gonna see. This is a different season. I don't know how to explain it. Well, number one, my house is paid off. My car is paid off, so I don't have any real major bills. Big, too big. But now I can really focus on the things I need to focus on. And that means, like I said, I've already started recording or re-recording the vocals to the record, the new record. And I'm so glad y'all enjoyed. I may just, because we have to close out, I think I may let y'all hear a little bit of one more thing, Miss Thing. What should I give y'all? Okay, let's give you this. Okay, hold on. You send me the vid. Okay, I think I got this right. All right, y'all ready? We're gonna close out. Excuse me. After this, God willing, I love you guys very much. Honestly, I came here. It was gonna be a little short show. What I thought was gonna be a short show because I just want to clear my mind. Like I said, it's just a lot on my mind. Working on this new record and I'm just loving it. But I wanted to take a quick little break and then also thank y'all because the last show we did so good with the seeds that I was able to buy monitors, speaker monitors, specific for mixing music. Not just regular speakers like this, not like this, not like this. speakers specifically for music that are meant to engage the ear, that you can hear what the master is giving, and you can mix it how you want. And I've never had that. I've never had that. I've all throughout my music career, I've always had some kind of handicap. My first album, I didn't even have a monitor, period. So I was singing deaf. That's a lot of people don't know. You said, what do you mean singing deaf? And I, looking back on, I'm like, how the fuck? Because now I wouldn't even dream about doing that. But I recorded a whole album deaf. And but that's art, you know. I did, I was early into producing, engineering, all that. And as always, I didn't make excuses for myself. I'm not, oh, I don't know how to do it, I'm not gonna do it. I just, if it sounds like trash, it'll get better in time. I'll just get better and better. Like, because and my mom, yeah. Anyway, so so when I say I recorded it deaf, what I mean is, typically when you record and you put the headphones on, the monitor, you can hear it through the monitor, it through the DAW. You can hear it yourself. So you can hear what you sound like, if you need to turn levels up, down, whatever the case may be. Well, in the very beginning, my first system, you had to attach that. It didn't just do it. And so that meant when I sang, all I heard was loud music in my ear, but I couldn't hear my voice at all. So I was literally singing like this. Imagine singing with music, cover your ears, and imagine there's music playing loud, but you can't hear yourself. You can only hear the music. And so I had to just assume, like, okay. And I remember I kept going to the location. Okay, when it gets right here, this is where I'm going to tune in. Okay. Because remember, I couldn't hear it. So I had to know where my spot was and where exactly I wanted everything to be, because I didn't hear it. And when I think that how I put that album together, I'm like, it's a lot of work. And I'm grateful for it, because it made me better. Because I didn't have all the gadgets and gadgets, and I had to. So, and then as time progressed on, then I finally learned how to use the monitor. And now I was like, that was a whole new world for me. I'm like, oh my God, I can hear myself. Then, I got a slightly better mic, and it's just slowly, 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 slowly. And this time, I mean, this is a total leap into the future as far as I'm concerned. Because now you mean to tell me I have a audio interface, a condenser microphone, and I never had this, a new pop screen, new headphones, studio monitors coming, mic. It's like I have a real setup going, and I'm just honored, grateful, because I still got to learn it. I'm still a student, but I believe God is going to bless me to be successful in it, and it makes me emotional. I don't know why I just started. Maybe because I don't know. Anyway, but it's very emotional because I feel I'm at a part of my life that I've never been, and it's not even just the music. I'm like, I can't believe I went from almost losing my house to, and what's crazy is, when we made the deal with the mortgage people, we did that June 29th. My house, unbeknownst to me, got paid off June 23rd. So right behind me, battling for my life, a few days later, I got in the mail a satisfaction of mortgage. It was almost like a diploma, like, congratulations, you graduated. I don't know how else to explain it, because that's how it happened. It went from me feeling like I was going to scorch the earth, everything. If these niggas come, I swear I'm gonna crack them in the head with my bat. I'm killing a nigga. I may even off myself in the process, because I'm not gonna let these niggas take me. I felt like I would rather, like, I'd rather take them out and then take me out, because I don't want them to take me out. I take myself out. So I was like, how am I going? I was like really thinking real things like that, like really thinking battle, thinking, okay, if I burn the house down with me in it, I probably take some sleeping pills. That way I'll be totally knocked out. Take the dogs out, take Anais out. And what I'll do is, once I start getting tired, I'll tie them down. Like, I was really thinking about this, because it wasn't fair to them. I'm like, no, I'm not going to burn them up. I'll burn me up though. But I was like, put them out, take the pills, because That's how strongly I feel about this house. Makes me want to cry because I know the thoughts I was thinking. And I know I was an inch. You got, it's like when I think about it, that's why these niggas gonna pay for what they did to me. But that's fine. I was like, and it wasn't, and what was so crazy about it was when I kept thinking, God, you know I will do this. You know I'm not afraid of death. And I will do it. I don't care. Because I have nothing. If this leaves, the house that my mother trusted me was gonna make me cry. Oh, because y'all don't know what I had to go through. The nights. And it's like when I was fighting those nights by myself in this house, I had no one to talk to but God. On the floor, screaming to this woman, screaming. You're not going to tell me that I know you wouldn't do me like this. It's impossible. I refuse. You don't know what I went through. I was on the ground. I mean, my animals were scared, running all through the house. They tried to console me in the beginning, but then the more they consoled me, the more it made me emotional because then I'm like, here I am, my innocent babies. I'm God fearing. I stay to myself. I'm doing everything you told me to do, and now you're gonna hand me to the lion. That can't be right. That can't be right. I won't survive it. If I lose this house, fuck a troll. This is about my mom. This house meant the world to my mother. And as a little girl, she always had a dream of having a brick house. That was her dream. I want to have a big family and I want us to have a nice brick house. And she got her house. And then they tried to take the house from her illegally. See, there's a lot of stuff going on with this, but point is, they tried to do it to her. And my mother, oh, I love that woman. And I know she will be proud because I fought these niggas back. And now, after this, no one can tell me shit because I was on the edge. And nobody came to save me but God. Nobody believed I could pull it off. I love my ex, but he was afraid. And I'm not even gonna say it's wrong for him to be afraid because I mean it was a serious situation we were dealing with. But it was just like I had nobody to believe in me. And I did it by myself. All of these bitches praying for my downfall. And God handed me a fucking victory right in your face. Oh, we're gonna be in his house. We're gonna be in his house. Bitch, you're never gonna step foot on my property unless you want a fucking cap in your skull, bitch. Let one of these random trolls come to my house. And that's death becomes her, bitch. That's a fucking death wish. Oh, they thought it was so funny. My mom died. She leave me a house, and these bitches think it's funny to say they're gonna take my mom's house from me. The same, if you think if I would have had no fear to attack a police, that I would hesitate to shank you. You bitches keep thinking I'm a joke until one of these days, one of the wrong nigga gonna try me and find out how deep it really goes. And I guarantee you I won't get no charges because I'm not a person who fucks with people. So if I beat your ass, it's because you had it coming. And that's how it goes. And no one can tell me nothing. Because I know what I went through. I was on the fucking edge. I might not even be here right now. Y'all don't even know how close I was. And it wasn't because I'm like, oh, I'm a suicidal person. It was because I was so convicted I'm not leaving this house. It's going to be death is the only way you getting me out of here. And then the part of me burning the house down was because I'm like, okay, if I just kill myself regular, they can still sell this house and have a whole other new family up in here. No one is living in this house if I can't live here. It's burning down. I was just going through the motions, like in my head, like, how are we going to do it? How are we going to do it? It's not because I want to. I have dreams. I have things I want to do. But if my whole life is going to just be a series of things being snatched from me, opportunities being taken for no reason, people not helping me, I'm totally worthy for help, totally worthy for an opportunity, totally worthy person. And no one is affected when something so wrong happened to me. And I saw that and I had to deal with that in real time while I was, because the whole time I was doing that, I had it in my mind. I can't believe if my mother was here, I would have some support. I was totally like my ex, he's the one who came up with all the money. We had my mom, two of my mom's friends too, chipped in, but then there was a situation with that where they took the money and shredded it up. So they wanted me to lose my house. They took the cashier's check and shredded it. For what? Oh, you was missing $10? So you just got rid of $4,000 basically. And you know I don't get that money. We're not going to get that money back until 90 days. By 90 days. So I saw what they did. Or I put my foot up their ass. I said, I see what y'all doing and it ain't going to happen. You trying to steal my house. I see you. And I see why you would be trying to do it because it's a desirable house. This house is in the perfect location. I see what you're doing. Oh, I called them out. I got them good. Especially once they shredded those checks up. I'm like, and I didn't go on YouTube. I'm like, no, this is too sensitive and people are too fucking stupid on YouTube. I don't trust my audience. I don't. I'm like, if I get through this, I might decide to talk about it with them, but they're not entitled to know about this in real time, because when I tried to explain to them things in real time, they took me as a joke and they allowed for people to just talk mad shit. And there was no pushback really. So no, I'm not sharing this. Why? So now I can deal with that pressure and now them saying, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. No. So I waited and it was my choice. It's my business and it's my house. So I could do as I please. But all I'm saying is it was hard. It was very hard. And I did it alone. And now I'm thinking maybe I will go to law school at some point. I wonder if I can do law school while I'm touring online. Because a part of me feels like, what about people who aren't like me, who need defense and aren't like me and can't fight? Because I was reading about other people who they did this to, who they were successful, put them on the street. In fact, majority of people do get put to the street for what they tried to do to me. I went and saw hundreds of people talking about my grandfather's house, been in the family for 3 generations. They came and I guess maybe they refinanced and took something out. But whatever the case was, they fell behind. They took the house, put them out, put all the little antiques and all the little stuff from all these generations. Maybe even something from like 1900. The girl was, I mean, she went into detail about all what happened. It stuck with me because I felt her pain. Oh, made me cry for her. Really, I was crying reading that comment because I'm like, I know, I can only imagine what that feels like. No, it's like to see your history, your culture, your life sprawled out onto a lawn and people just driving past and don't care. In fact, some people walk by and looking to see what they can take. Whew, I felt so when I would think that, and I think people going through my mom's clothes, going through my shit, going through my equipment, it's like I turned to a Super Saiyan. I felt like my hair turned white and it turned to a fireball, and I was just walking around with fire on my head. That's how I felt. That's how I felt. I felt I was in Super Saiyan mode, bitch. Because I was just like, they're not taking my house. 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 The devil is lying. The devil is lying. You lying. You lying. You lying. I don't care. You fucking lying. You a motherfucking liar. You not taking my house, devil. Because you lied. And if I would have listened to the devil, I'd be dead right now. The devil wanted me to think I was going to lose my house. And had I would have lost my house, I'm a person with very strong convictions. I would have burnt this house down with me in it. Because that's how strong I would have been feeling about it. Like, and in my 33rd year, y'all gonna try to take the house? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, bitch. 3? That's double 3? The devil's lying on me. You lying. You lying right on my name, in my face, in my home. But I already told you once, I'm gonna tell you twice, so you never forget. As for me and my home, you already know what time it is, who I'm worshiping, who I talk to, who I get down with. So what time is it? Because all you doing is the same tricks what you've been doing. God can work a miracle and blow your ass straight back to Timbuktu. But you don't want to leave the region. You're going to have to leave today. And that's it. I'm glad I went through it. And I love God so much because God told me, I didn't know he was gonna pay my house off though. So I'm not even gonna sit here and flex. I knew he was not gonna let them take my house. But I thought, okay, once he saved my house, then I'm gonna have to figure out how I can earn more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, where can I perform? Because I'm not selling myself. I'm not doing nothing that's gonna degrade me. Where it's like, okay, $50 for a blowjob, girl. You kidding me? I had this one person who was gonna be my assistant, but anyway, he did adult work and he worked with a lot of, and it's nothing wrong with that, but it's just not a job that I would want. And so I'm like, God, please, you know me better than anyone, even better than my mom knew me, better than I know me. Okay? You know my heart. You've been working with me for 33 years. 33 years. Is this where it's gonna stop? I know that can't be true. I know it's not true. It's not true. Okay, so we gotta figure this thing out. So I knew he was gonna work it out, pay my house off to no balance. Okay, I didn't know that was going to happen. But that's God. And you know what? For what the gift that he gave me matched the suffering what I had to endure. Don't you think? Don't you think? For all what I endured since I moved into this house and all what happened to me from the time I moved in and everybody flipped on me, it's almost like the magnitude of the blessing is for the drama, is match the drama, or is bigger. Because to me, my house getting paid off is the biggest thing that could happen. Because it gives me stability and I can rest easier. I still have other bills, but I can rest a little bit easier. But it's just like crazy. God, it's just good. I don't know. I'm rambling now. I just want to come here, originally just to clear my mind, and then you know how we do. And just to explain my mindset about why it's funny. I am a tough person, but it's because I had to be. But I'm also a soft person, but the world don't let me be that way. That's the problem with it. It's not me. I am a nice person. I'm probably the kindest person you will meet. And the issue is when I do that, I get taken advantage of. I get used. I get mistreated. That's the problem. So it's almost like it's okay until I stand up for myself. So you didn't have a problem with these niggas doing what they did to me, but now that I'm defending myself, it's a problem. That's how I feel. And I would prefer to be nice and doing my music and performing for y'all and traveling the world, having a good time. The world so far just have not let me. So they can say, what you mean to that? Girl, I don't have time. If you don't get it, I don't have time to explain it. But all I'm saying is my feeling has always been, why won't y'all let me be nice? It's almost like you prefer me to be mean. Really? It's better for you. You like it. It's more entertaining. I don't know what the reason, but you like it better. Because when I come here and it's like, I'm so excited. I love God. Then I'm a cult. then I'm a false prophet and I'm all this. I didn't show myself the vision. God showed it to me. And after everything I've been through, I really don't give a fuck about any person's opinion. Believe me, don't believe me. It's not going to change. God told me what he told me. And God is not a man that he should lie. And I'm going to take God's word over your word any day. If God said that I'm here for what I told you I was here for, that's it. It's not a debate. You debating with yourself, not me. And I don't have to come here 3 and 4 and 5 times telling you who I am, who God told me. I told you once. And if that wasn't good enough, cool. Because I know that I was clear and I know that I said it to the best of my ability how God told me to say it. Other than that, I'm done with it. God told me you're a warner. When you come, you tell people certain things. What's going to happen now in this new season, you're going to say things going to happen right away. So when you say things going to happen, it's going to happen. And it's not going to take years and years and years. It's not even going to take months. So people need to be careful. Because in particular, when you're talking about a person and you putting your tongue to a person who God loves. You really should be scared, but you're not. You're foolish because you really think you're going to live forever. And, oh, if God, and that's the part that's funny. They talk about this in the Quran. For the people, for the girls, certainly who will be companions of the hellfire, they say, well, if it's so real, where's the punishment? Where is it? And in the Quran, they say, would they prefer for us to bring it to them today? Because when we do bring the punishment, they're going to be wanting more time away. They're not going to. So it's like, oh, they trying to rush it. Like, oh, if the angels and God love him so much, how come we still living and how come we still doing these things? Do you want to lose your legs tomorrow? Or whatever is going to happen to you? Because only God knows. Everything got a balance. If I was down and you bitches thought you were up, now I'm up. So now you going down. That's the way it works. You bitches thought you had me cornered and you thought, oh, this is the time to take her down if we ever had a chance. This is it. And you, how they say, you shot your shot and it was a bust. It was a bust. I'm going to talk about how I got paid off soon. Not yet. Probably once the whole case is closed out. But right now, no. Because I don't want to, So, but just know that it is paid off. So that's good enough for now. Because trust me, I'm not going to not tell you because that's a part of God. So that's a part of him getting the glory. If I don't tell you how he did it, then it's almost like I'm cheating. But it's just not this second. So it worked out for me, ultimately. It really did. It was not a fun journey. See, but didn't I tell y'all that? No one said it's going to be easy. No one said it was going to be fun. But it will be worth it. If you can, and trust me, I know it's hard. I just got through this. So anything I'm telling you is not something that I haven't been through. I've been through all these things I'm telling you. Having everybody turn against you. You feeling like you're not this person, but everybody's saying you are. You don't understand how frustrating that is. Like, to know how honest you are and to have people call you a charlatan. That, and for people to really be trying to run with that, like, okay. All right. So it's just crazy. It's crazy, man. The whole thing felt like a movie. Felt like a movie. Really did. Because when I think too long about it, I'm like, God, how did you do that? I know how you did it. But I'm like, what was it that kept me from just not jumping off the bridge when I was there? Because I felt it. I knew I had it in me to do it. But why did you must have really felt that I was serious, because I was. But it was like, as soon as I really started thinking that and started to plan how I was going to do it, then the deal came through. Then right behind that, my house got paid off. I literally went outside to the mailbox. And it's just funny how you wake up one day and don't even know your life is about to change. When I woke up, it was a regular day. The day before, I was in bed saying to God, how am I going to pay this house off? Thank you for saving me and for saving my home. But now I don't want to fall behind. How am I going to keep it up? What am I going to do? That was the day before. The day after, I'm walking out to my mailbox like it's a regular day. It's just a regular day. What was it? A fucking Wednesday? I don't fucking know. Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day. I went out there. Normal day. And then my life changed. Like that. That's how God will blow you away, baby. It was such a big blessing. At first I thought it wasn't real. Because I showed my ex and then he didn't think it was real at first. He was like, wait, because how does that happen? How do you go from one day, literally about to almost lose your house, to the next day? I mean, it happened so close to each other. I mean, it was days apart. I went from having these crazy thoughts and feeling like they're not taking my house. And then once we finished that and they saw, okay, he's not playing, let's back up. Then they backed up and everything went through. Well, it ended up being around $8,000 because after they shredded that check, they still was like, well, we need the money. My ex had to come out of pocket for that. He paid the whole thing. So the first time, one of my mom's friends gave 1,000, and then the other friend gave like 100 and something, still something. But her one friend who actually knew me when I was a kid. This is, I think I talked about her. She's the first person who told me I was an indigo child when I first moved here. Like, have you ever heard of an indigo child? Like, what is that? She was like, I think you're an indigo child. So I had never heard that before her. Anyway, because she was one of those Muslims that was like, I'm Muslim, but my mom was like that too. It's like she Muslim and she's conservative. They both are conservative, but it's conservative but liberal. I don't know how to explain it. The point is, she put 1,000. The other lady put it like 100 and something. And I put 500. And then my ex put a few thousand. Maybe at that point, maybe 2,000, something like that, between the four of us. Wait, me, him. Okay, yeah, the four of us. But then when they shredded that check, I was like, I cannot go back to my mom's friends because those are old women. And they took from their savings to help me. And I can't go back to them just because this stupid ass company tried to fraud me. I don't have it in me to go to them twice, especially when one of them gave $1,000. So anyway, my ex was like, don't worry about it. Let's just get the new amount and I'm just going to pay it. And he came and he paid it. Saved my home. I tell him that all the time. I thank him all the time. It's like he's my ex, but sometimes, and he get on my nerves sometimes. I get on his nerves. You know what I'm saying? We get on each other's nerves. But it makes me cry because here's a person who is my ex and a person who I was trying to get away from. But he refused to let me go. Like it was always the reason, like, for us to be around. I'm like, I'm trying to like restart my life and I can't. And then the person I was trying to get away from the most ended up being the most helpful person to me above anybody else. My ex has, from the time my mom got sick all the way to now, my ex has gone far and above anything he had to do. Anything. And I'm never gonna treat him like he don't gotta do nothing. And when he does do it, I'm always moved because that's his hard-earned money that he works for. So I don't take that lightly. Oh, he got no. Because you think he got to pay, but what about your family? That these niggas came from you, or y'all all the same. So you trying to explain to me how they, or how my ex, your ex, what you think he owe you, but they don't? Like, nobody owes you, really. And so it's like you want to come to it with gratitude, especially when it's how he does it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, because I told myself, I'm not going on YouTube. I'm not asking them for the money. I'm not doing it. No. Because this is too big a deal and I don't feel like hearing no fucking feedback. Okay. So I'm not doing it. And he came through. He came through in the clutch. That's how he did it. And so anyway, I'm always very appreciative towards him. And in fact, he bought me the cord for my audio interface to go into my computer. He bought that. For my speakers, there's a cord that goes from the back of the speakers into the audio interface. He bought that. He's been very helpful to me, and I will never forget that. Especially because I know what it feels like to literally not have nobody. Had he not done that, I would have collapsed long before, because he have saved me many times. He's humble about it. Like, when I be thanking him, he in that way, he reminds me of my mom. Because when I'm like, thank you so much, I so appreciate you, thank you so much. You know, my view is he's very humble about it. Like, towards me. I don't know how he is when he's talking to someone else about it, but I imagine it's, well, who cares, honestly? But the point is, like, who cares? But the point is when he's dealing with me, He really and we got a little thing actually before we Friday went live because he's like, Quadir, you need to get out the house. If you want to get out the house, let me know and I'll send you some money. And I be feeling bad because I'm like, how do I look having my ex send me money so that I can go out and have fun? I don't know. It's just like I feel like he just be going so high, far and above. I don't be liking to ask him for nothing because he do too much already. Not too much like in a bad way, but like he do so much that I guess because I have so few people who look out for me like that, I don't I'm not trying to burn him out. So then there's other things he'll be like, Quadir, if you need the money, don't wait till the last minute. You need to ask me sooner than this. Don't wait till the last minute. I'm like, but you gotta understand where I'm coming from, where I value you and appreciate you. If I try to figure it out myself first, before I have to come to you. But he disagrees with that. But he's a Taurus, and Taurus don't play that. Taurus is very stable typically with material things, and they don't like material wise. They don't like for shit to fall behind. They're gonna have their money right, and they're gonna have they shit right. And so in that way, he's a typical Taurus. He got his shit together, and that's that. Hey. Yeah, because Taurus, that's one thing for sure. Bitch, I'm gonna make sure I get my bag. How much does it pay? Mm. Me, Scorpio. Oh, I'll do it for free because I love it. I just want the experience. Dumbass. Being too fucking nice. Oh, I just want to be in the room and see how it works. I mean, that's not bad, but how many gigs have I worked for free? There's things y'all don't even know I've done just for free. I'm not saying that that's wrong. It's just you got to get paid too, And my mom was very big on that. Quadir, how much you getting paid? Not for no other reason, but for me to have money to my pocket. My mom used to sneak me money because again, I'm not gonna ask her, but she'd be like, "Quadir," that's what he reminds me of my mom in that way. Quadir, you got to get out the house. You can't just be working on all this other stuff. But I'm like, so anyway, my mom, what she used to do, she would hug me. And when she hugged me, it makes it emotional because this is such a mom thing to do. She hugged me and she know I'm not gonna take the money off her. So she hugged me. And I feel she put the money in my pocket. Oh. I don't know. Such a good person. And that's what I'm saying. This world needs more good people. We'd be so much better off. I could talk about her anytime. It's just such a fucking awesome person. So like I said, she put the money in my pocket or put it under my pillow. Because she's a mom. And she lived with me. So it's like, oh, my baby's always home. All he does is work and create and be with his people online. She's like, you need to get some air, Quadir. Mommy, I got to record. Get some air. And then I'd be like, well, I don't got no money. So I can't go anyway. Quadir. And if I kept trying to argue her down, she just found a way to get the money to me some kind of way. A mom. I carry her everywhere I go. I think about her all the time because it keeps me strong and it keeps me remembering the promises I made to her and God. That's why when I was so close, I'm like, I felt my mom, I felt God, I felt the angels, I felt. That's how I was feeling. It wasn't even about the people, really. It was about I made a promise to my mom. And you telling me I couldn't cut it? I was furious. I was furious. And it was almost better for me to be dead, I felt. Like it would be better than to disappoint my mom. because that's what love is, where it's just deep. I couldn't save her that third time, but this is her home that she loved. She loved this house. She really did. So when they was trying to take my house, they woke something up in me. I said, I will kill you motherfuckers. Believe me, I will. I will kill you dead. I will murder you in real life. Because I'm tired of people coming around me trying to take things from me. Okay. This is the wrong phone call you took. Because I'm a crazy person right now. All right. Do not do this. Because this is not going to go well. After everything what she went through in this house, y'all gonna try to snatch it. Are you fucking out of your mind? And I was by myself and God. It was just me and God. That was all I had. Because nobody believes I could pull it off. It's just crazy because it's like PTSD. It's a good memory in a way because I won, but it's still PTSD because when I think about it, I think about the whole thing, what I was thinking, and how I was really serious. And how, what if I would have, what if I would have been, what if I wouldn't have been so strong and I would have just killed myself before I found out the house was paid off. And then I would have died, and 2 days later, and the house come to be paid off. 2 days behind my death. It's like when I start thinking about how close it went to being something so tragic, all because these niggas, I can't even talk about it yet because, like I said, it's still an open thing. But for what they did, yeah, they're gonna pay. But I digress. That's why nobody can tell me about God, because God saved me. And I'm gonna say it to the day I die. Till I'm back with the Father. God is fucking real. He saved me. I had nobody. I should be dead right now. Certainly. I should have had a heart attack. I should have died in my sleep. I should have been suicide. I should be in a hospital, mental institution for all the pressure what was put on me. I shouldn't be like this. I shouldn't still be standing. I know that. I know when I really think about all how it went, I'm like, God, I know it's you. Because you saved me. When everybody was counting me out, everybody wanted me to, and that's what I'm saying. While I'm sitting here fighting for my life, it was like emails were going out to my family. People were talking about my business to my family. Oh, he's gonna lose the house. He can't come here and stay with us. He can't stay with me. I'm like, you son of a fucking bitch. You fucking cunt. First of all, I would never come to you for help. But that you knew I was in a bad spot, and you know how much my mother loved me. And you knew one of her biggest concerns was, please look out for Quadir. And all you bitches turned on me. It's a curse. I swear to God, it's a fucking curse. I swear to God, it's a curse. I swear to God, it's a fucking curse on your head. Every nigga who knew what was going on with this house and my family and sat around gossiping about me, talking about, the sheriff gonna come. They loved it. They loved it. They loved, oh, well, you can go. We all know it's gonna be all trash, but you can go on this day when the sheriff put him out. The sheriff is coming on this day. They were eager for me to be homeless. My own family, eager. Sending emails, letters, talking about I'm about to be homeless, I'm about to be on the street to people. Why is this their business? So I had to deal with humiliation because now they all gossiping about me. Oh, we knew Sabrina made the wrong choice. We did all of this. He can't come here. He ain't coming here. I don't know where he gonna go. Knowing I got all these animals and I have a cold-hearted, disgusting people. I don't want nothing to do with these people. Gross. You're disgusting. You're a fucking nasty, nasty spirit. And our mother, that's what would make her, what people say, turn over her grave right there. She would spit on you if she could come back. She would spit right in your face to know what you did. You gonna burn because you know what you did. Anyway, and then to spread that around the family, to niggas, none of you niggas pay none of my bills. Never put a penny. And when I almost lost this house, nobody put a penny. The only person who actually was asking about me was my sister, the one that I thought hated me the most. That's what made me even think, I'm like, God, do you want me to call my sister? Because one thing is, even though we do fight and all of that, one thing I am seeing is when they tried to spread that gossip about me through the family, she was the only person to respond to that email and say, what can we do to stop this? This is not what Umi would want. This is not what she wants. Mommy did not want Quadira to be like, and I'm sitting there reading that thinking, from my sister who, what we the ones, me and her, we the ones who battled the most. But you know, and then I started thinking, she had her boyfriend call me one time. And I was like, oh, my sister had you call me? And he was like, no, liar. Yes, she did. But so when we started talking, like, did you have your boyfriend call me? She was like, I did, to check on you. And I was, and so, but I figured that. And then not only that, but then also when my mom first died, she did invite me to my niece's Navy party thing. She was going to the Navy. And at that time, I didn't go because we were in a bad spot. But when I really started thinking, this is the sibling that actually, when I really think about it, she's making an effort. She invited me to her daughter's thing. She had her boyfriend call me and check on me. And then when the email came out where they put all these lawyer letters from this attorney talking about, and it was meant to intimidate me, but it didn't. Girl, I cussed that attorney out. I cussed everybody out. I'm like, you a fake. I said, I'm a better attorney than you'll ever be. You weak, you old, and you need to be disbarred. I cussed him out. Because I'm like, stop. I'm a grown-ass man. You don't get to ask me about my bills. You don't question me about shit. Who are you? You don't even know me. I don't even know what you look like. And you're not even affiliated with my family or with anything like this. What are you talking about? And he was just saying stupid shit to me, like, you a grown man and you can't pay this, that, and the fourth. I'm like, this is how niggas get hurt because they talk out of pocket and out of turn. Why are you talking to me? I don't know you and I don't like you. So I said, stop calling my fucking phone. So anyway, then I think that's when my brother really got upset with it, my eldest, and started going even harder in the paint, like sending me stupid letters from the attorney, like trying to take my attention away so I would be focused on him and that attorney rather than fighting for my mom and my house. So fuck him. He's a fucking loser. For real. I would be embarrassed to be him, in all honesty, because it's an embarrassment to be that jealous of your baby brother that even through death, you still have a thing against me. And you promised our mom. How I know is because I have the recording where she specifically said she was going to have a discussion with him to ensure that he would not do the very thing he's doing. And he told her he wouldn't do it. So you lied to our mother. So you're gonna burn in hell because you broke a covenant. And not only that, your intention was to steal my house from me. And I told you that to your face when I cussed you out at my house, when you pulled up on me. And I cussed you out then. And I told you to your face that, number one, you tried to steal my house. Because you thought I was so stupid I wouldn't see that. But I did see it. This was before all this. This when I first moved in. Like maybe 3-4 months into me living here. I don't know, maybe less. But so I'm saying, it's like, but this took the cake. We could have bounced back from those other things. This, I will never speak to him again. Because my life could have been so ruined from this loser. Fuck him. I don't have family. I only recognize really just my sister. And even that is, because yes, we're back together. But the way that I move is, if it gets toxic, I'm back out. So we're back together for now. If it can stay positive where we're at. But if it starts getting negative, where now you trying to put your hands on me or something like that, then I'm gone again. But for this, trying to put all what I had to go through, and you sat there working against me. You weren't trying to help me. You were working against me. All while I'm fighting for my life and fighting these attorneys. Here you are with your attorney sending me letters threatening me. and saying stupid shit about me in this letter. And you sound like a troll, bitch, because the way you wrote this letter with this attorney sounds like you were studying what the troll said about me, because it's like a hit piece. It called me racist, called me any name you can think. We can't deal with Quadir because he's unreasonable and doesn't understand how the law works and all this. But I'm so stupid that I beat the mortgage company and their attorneys. I'm so stupid that I couldn't figure it out, huh? You went around telling the family that I was about to be homeless. And now what are you going to tell them? Because you made it seem like it was a done deal. When my sister asked him, what can we do to save the house? You know what he told her? There's nothing that can be done. It's a done deal. He's getting put out. It's too late. There's nothing that can be done. That shows you, number one, he's a fucking liar. And then it also shows you that that's what he wanted to happen. He's so jealous that in his mind, it would be good to see me on the street. Why should Quadir get to keep rising? No. He wanted me on. I don't care what nobody say. Everything, y'all don't know everything. I'm not putting everything out there, but there's a lot to this. And after all the receipts came out, I'm like, this is a fuck nigga for real. I always knew, you know, you was a fuck nigga, but now I really know you's a fuck nigga. Because that's fuck nigga shit. Who would do that to their family? But a fuck nigga. That's Fredo. That's Fredo Corleone, bitch. That's exactly who that was. So I'm like, no, that's not my brother, bitch. I don't have no brothers. I'm a single child. You wanna know what's family? Or you wanna know what's funny? Everybody always think I'm an only child anyway. So I am an only child. These niggas are dead to me. They're dead. They're no use. They have just as much use as these bitches I had in my house. None. In a crisis, they are zero help. It's like, and what's funny is, to him, I hope he sees, nigga, I didn't need you. And I still won. And so you was mad about it, but now you really gonna be mad about it because the house is paid off. So now be mad. Now you can be mad. Motherfucker. You wanted me homeless. Now I have a house forever. Ha ha. Isn't God wonderful? Isn't he just so amazing? Look how things unfold. Everybody gossiped about me and said I was the one. And my great aunt, I told her, I said, one day, I think I told y'all about this. She said something real stupid to me about my mom after she passed. I think I told y'all, maybe not. I think I did. Where she said to me, Quadir, I know you think you helped your mom, but really your mother died in pain because you expressed it through the feminine channel. Anybody with a brain knows what she was really saying is, because you're gay, your mother died in pain. First of all, my mother did not die in pain. I mean, she may have been in pain, but she didn't die in pain as far as, oh, my heart is breaking, my son is gay. So stop lying. Stop speaking from my mother. Because that's where you're going to end up getting cussed out, old lady. I was respectful with her, but I have to check her. Because, you express, bitch, I am who the fuck I am. I'm sick of you. Because this stupid hoe been saying stupid shit to me since I was a kid. When I went to New Jersey, remember when I lived in New Jersey with my grandfather? One time she came to the hair salon that my cousin, her daughter, worked at. That was real close to his house. And well, anyway, at that time, I was talking with her, whatever, and we were outside the hair salon. She was inside for a minute. Came outside and was talking. You know what she said to me? She said, Quadir, I don't think you're gay. I really don't. I was like, well, why? It made me laugh at first until she wouldn't let it go. At first, I'm like, okay, I've heard that before. Remember I told y'all earlier that I've gotten that before. Which is always funny because I'm like, I'm the last nigga for you to question if I'm gay. Am I missing something here? Like, it be moments like that where it be taking me to another place. Because I'm like, why are y'all always trying to make me? Why are y'all trying to make me reverse? You trying to make me straight DL straight. Like, I feel like they trying to make me straight on the DL. I'm trying to say, is that the right way to say it? Like, I'm fake gay, but I'm really straight on the low. Like, what are you thinking I'm doing here? Anyway, but she said to me, I don't think you're gay. I think what happened was because you are an artist and art is a feminine thing and you are soft, people just wanted to say that you were gay because they thought that was where it was going to go because you were already artistic and maybe softer. But I felt that just because you're feminine don't make you gay. That is true. You can be feminine, not gay, but I actually am gay. That's the difference. You're right. You could be feminine and straight, but I'm not. I don't think that's true. I think the world told you were gay, and now she's thinking I'm so stupid. Now I can't think for myself. I let the world tell me. That shows me how much you don't know me, because the world don't tell me nothing, Auntie. Just like you can't tell me. Because you're saying the world told me, but you are the world, and you're trying to tell me now. So what's the difference between them telling me I'm gay and you telling me that I'm straight? Because in either scenario, it's still someone trying to tell me who I am. You don't see it? But of course she didn't see it because she old and she don't, old people don't, you know this. She didn't want to see it. But anyway, fast forward back to this last time. She telling me, oh, it's because you expressed it through the feminine channel. Sabrina died in pain. So when she finished her little tangent, I had to check her. What was that? Was that the lighter? I had to check her. I sure did. I surely did. And I did real respectful, but I checked her. I said, Auntie, I love you. And my mother really respected you a lot. But to begin with, well, I didn't say this, but this is a sidebar. To begin with, my auntie is not attractive. You are an ugly woman physically. And that's the reason why you tried to make my mom think she was ugly. And she took it as a compliment because my mom is humble and she's sweet. When you went around telling her beauty is as beauty does, because between her and her sister, people kept trying to make it seem like her sister was the pretty one and my mom was the smart one. But my mother was always beautiful. So where did that come from? You bitches telling her, oh, let her be the cute one. You're the smart one. I hate bitches like that. And that's what they did to my mom. And that's why when I would tell her things about her beauty, she would always laugh because she had it so much in her mind, beauty is as beauty does. But she can tell you that because she's ugly. She is a person who's not attractive. And that's my aunt. I don't find her attractive. I've seen uglier than her, but she is not she's a person who would have to get it in her mind. Don't be upset you're not cute because beauty is as beauty does. But my mother didn't have to accept that. I think that's a true thing. Let me take it back. That is true. Beauty is as beauty does. But I think that typically when people say that, they saying it to a bitch that's ugly so she don't feel bad about it. Don't be upset about it because beauty is as beauty does. It's true. But I felt they lied to my mom. I just feel you could have still told her that and also told her you're beautiful. And who cares if they think your sister's cute? She cute too, but you got your own thing. Plus, she a wild child. You beautiful and you smart and you going places. You could have still gassed her up. But instead, you wanted to make her think she was ugly. And then on top of that, when she got ready to graduate, she went to get a dress. And when my aunt, the ugly one, took her shopping, she was Muslim by that point. My aunt. And so my aunt was like, no, you're not going to wear them gowns like them little hoochie mamas. And so she ended up getting my mom some old Partridge Farm, Pepperidge Farm, Little House on the Prairie, frock. And I'm just like, oh no. See, she was upset about it because she was ugly. Jealousy. That's all that happened. She was jealous of my mom. Talk about beauty is as beauty does. Beauty is as beauty does. That's true. But ho, you're ugly. So you need to accept it. My mom needed to accept it too, but not because she's ugly, but just because everybody needs to accept it. Because even if you are cute, that don't mean for you to be mean-spirited, because that's really what that should mean. Beauty is as beauty does, meaning, okay, you're beautiful, but you don't act beautiful. You're a mean person. You're not nice, right? To me, that's what that really should mean. But I think that a lot of times when people say it these days, or when she said it to my mom, she said it to her as in, who cares if you're not pretty? You're smart. See, if I have a child, my child, I'm not playing them games. I'm not playing. My child is beautiful. You are smart. And you deserve protection. And dad will protect you. Daddy will protect you. And show you what, if it's a daughter, show you what it looks like. Even though I'm gay, but still, you know how women be like, oh, my dad, You know, that's the type of man that not literally your dad, but like someone who treats you how he did. Like he cared about you, loves you, protected you. And that's how I would want my daughter to be. To where she will be confident and she would just jump for any person out there. You think people just can't understand that? You say can be gay and use uh-huh. Oh, they don't believe us. But it's funny to me because I'm like, anyway, I'm not gonna go there, not tonight. I almost said the wrong thing up on here. I think I'm gonna roll this blunt and just chill and talk with God. I think because honestly, I probably what time is it? I probably need to get back to vocals because anytime I take a break, I always come back more energized because sometimes I just be so into it I don't realize fuck you've been recording for 8 hours, bitch. Do something else, not in a negative way, of course. Just like do something else, like let your voice rest. Do something like something else, bro. Shit is about to get real in a little while. This music, oh God, it's so good. Every time I look at it, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I'm looking at this thing I've been wanting for years. I mean, a long while. How long has it been? I don't know. Long time. And now it's in my house. And I didn't even. And what was crazy about it is when he went and got me the setup, I wasn't even. That's what I'm saying. It's like a blessing can be coming to you and you not even know it. As I'm talking to you right now, tomorrow morning can be your day. It could. It really could. When I got my satisfaction of mortgage, do you think I knew that was coming? I woke up, it was a normal day, and then my life changed. When he sent for me this microphone kit, it was like the pop screen came first. I'm like, why do I have why is a pop screen coming? And then I saw his DM and he's just so thoughtful. And he was like, oh, the thing is coming. Keep an eye out for it. And I'm like, here we go. Here we go. He is so sweet. I can't believe this man. All he heard me say was, I'm working on a new album. Just for me saying that, he thought, what can I do to help this man? And he got me a microphone kit. I'm blown away. Perfect gift. And it was the birthday gift. It came with a card. So sweet. So fucking sweet. And it's just like, I'm still tripping. I'm still tripping. I'm even still tripping that my house is paid off. And my house got paid off June 23rd. I'm a person who don't get over things, good things. Like I like to keep thinking about it because it makes me happy. And it makes me feel more grateful when I keep really thinking, I can't believe you did it. And I don't want to get used to it. I don't want to get used to, oh, where's my gifts at? I like being surprised and I like being taken like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And because of that, this new record, inshallah, I just pray. Oh, my Lord. I'm gonna give y'all one little. Oh yeah, okay. You said you wanted to have a. You're right. You're right. I said I was gonna give y'all one more snippet before I left, so I'm gonna do one more snippet for y'all. I gave you R&B. I'm trying to think what vibe because this album is so fun and so crazy in a good way, and it's like my brain. It's like it's giving you the best of all my albums in one album, and it's my artistry on speed ADHD version. Because it's everywhere, but it all is succinct and makes sense, which I love. I love taking things that people say will never go together, and somehow they go together. Because people tell me what I can't do. So I love to let my art do that. Like, do that, do it, do whatever, do what you want. It's art. And God is telling you this. So it's like, it should be fun. You're in love. You're having a great time. You're writing about like so for example, I'm writing about well, see, I'm not gonna say that, never mind. I almost blew that spot up. I didn't blew up a few spots tonight. I wasn't trying to do that, but hey. So when I roll this blunt, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the last little sample. And then I can't let y'all because it do need to be a surprise. And granted, it may sound even a little bit different by the time y'all hear it because y'all hearing it as raw as it's gonna get. Some of these songs don't even have ad libs. because I've been a crazy person, just jumping from one song to the next, to the next, to the next. And then it turned into the album is almost done. It's like 11 songs. How did you do that? God did it. That's how. Every time I say stuff like that, all I have to say is God did it. like, because if I try to put, that's the reason why you get confused. If I try to give myself the credit, like, how did I do that? You'll never figure it out because you didn't do it. You did it so far as your feet were moving, but God see, you can say, well, big deal, you can walk. Everyone can't walk. You don't appreciate it till you can't do it no more. Oh shit. Okay, y'all, I'm getting ready to wrap up. Okay. That was my ex telling me good night, saying he was in bed with the babies. That's what I'm saying. He's a special person. I love him. And he's a good person. No one's perfect, me included. He's a good person. Okay, let's get to this real quick. Do I prefer singing? Honestly, both. I don't know that I have a preference. You will know it's funny. I'll say this. There was a point where I preferred rapping over singing. And then somebody, a few people actually, how I got back into more singing stuff was because people missed it. They wrote me and said, we miss your singing stuff. We love your rapping, but would you consider doing an R&B song or doing anything vocally? So when they were so sincere about it, then I said, okay, because I love singing anyway. It's not like, oh, you want me to sing? Like, no, well, it's not a struggle. It's not an issue. I just didn't realize that when I went more on the rap side that people were missing the singing stuff. I guess I didn't think of it, but so then I was like, okay, you know what? I get that. And then it just naturally came into my heart and the songs came. But okay, let's see what we got right here. Okay, so what we gonna do? No, this one is a slow. Everybody, okay. All right. Why did they do that? They mute. It's like, this is what I be hating. That's fine. Where is it? Actually, that was my fault. But I'm talking shit. Sorry about that, y'all. The reason why it didn't play was because I was supposed to re-record this entire. So all what you about to hear is not going to be here. It's going to be here, but it's not going to be this vocal. That's like, why is it not playing? Oh, because I was supposed to re-record those. All right, my bad. We're going to start taking from the top, inshallah. Right, where's the sound? This is what you call like a dummy track, like just so I have all the lyrics how I want it. 5, 4. Hold on. Here we go. Give me what I want when I want.
Why can't you just give me what I want? Give me what I want. Why can't you just give me what I want?
You're not ashamed. You're outrageous and you need to be contained. Have you lost your mind? A person like me is hard to find. Yes, it's still raw, but it's pretty much. Then I just gotta go and read. All this shit is pretty much muted. I just unmuted because I'm not using this. Okay. I wanted to give you one more, but I can't. But I'll give you what I already gave you, just because, you know, you already heard. For those who maybe came late, just as a sample, inshallah. Come on, God. Hey, hey. Come on. God is real. Thank you, God, for all you've done. Signs, miracles, and wonders. With the enemy, I cast them asunder. Thank you, God, for all you've done.
Enemy for some revelation.
You give me everything I need.
And I can run down the battle. It is for you to be
good. Yeah, and I know God can do exceedingly abundant things. And though I walk through the valley, there's no funds, no cash, no money. Fix whatever is broken. Thank you, God, for rolling me. Okay. All right. And then that's probably my favorite just because it's about God. And I know my mom would love it. God is real, baby. God is real. And I wrote that just based on all what I had just, that song encapsulates everything I've been through. And it's like, I can say God is real because I know God is real. What he did for me, no man could have did. No man would do. God is king. God is king. And God is real. Love the song. I'm thankful that God gave it to me. Okay. And then this one. It's a whole album. I just don't want y'all to hear everything. Because it's gonna spoil it. Don't you want a surprise? So I've never done this before. So to me, this is still privileged information. You know? So, all right. Huh! Huh! Shooting from the sky and you're shooting me just like a sun. Yeah. We didn't know that, but
legend, the mother of question that I said way above her. Ain't gonna be coming with that loose rap. I saw that. Hitchhiking with your tongue out and go back. I guess you could ain't go back and no chest. So what the hell could you back? My homies like when this big some girls that say skin glowing, hair flowing every day. And I don't give a motherfucker what you say. Flash, you're running me like Jackie. Boom, and your mother is back at it. Say what you want, say what you mean. Let's together, I'm reigning supreme. Tiptoe to the left. Fifth, I hear they holding you for fact. Through square, pull up in the rear. They call me dear, I'm the legend right here.
Shooting across the sky. Yeah. Okay. And then I think. Yeah, that's it. Man, it's just I'm literally looking at the whole album in my screen right now, and I'm like, oh, I want to let y'all hear this, but I can't because I said, it's got to be a surprise. So I think inshallah, especially once I really get it done, not what y'all are hearing. But yeah, I'm loving it. I'm very thankful, and once I actually learn how to get it, it's not gonna take me too long, inshallah. But I think I saw somebody ask me a question. What's the ETA? The ETA. Honestly, I was either thinking it might be too soon to say my birthday, or Thanksgiving, but definitely I think it might be more symbolic if I do it on my mom's birthday, December 29th. But when I get around to shooting videos, I'm gonna be shooting videos for 3 records. The Queen's Manifest, Miss Lagrimas, and then this album, because they all deserve music videos. And I don't feel that my visuals, I need to have more visuals to accompany the songs. And so when we really get back on the saddle, we're gonna need visuals for this, visual for Miss Lagrimas. So it's a lot of work, but I wouldn't choose to do nothing else. This is what I love to do. And I have plenty of, once I finish this record, I really do want to tour, because it's no point in just, I want to tour. I have plenty albums, plenty good music, and I can actually perform. So after this record, I do want to tour. And even if I don't care if it's just little 100 seat rooms, I don't care, but I do need to perform, whatever, how it's going to be, but I need to perform. So listen, family, I love you so much. Thank you for all of the love, for the people who genuinely love me, stuck with me. It got dicey, believe me, I know. But God is so good. Oh, my word. I knew he was going to do it. I didn't know how. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say, well, no, I knew he was going to do it, though. Because I'm like, you've shown me what I'm going to do for this world. How is that possible if I'm dead? Or if I'm like, my brain explodes because I can't take it for my mom's house. Like, how am I going to do it? I know. So therefore, because this would destroy me, I know you're not going to take my house. Because if it's anything that would take me away from what you told me I'm supposed to do, you're not going to let it happen. So I know you're going to fix it. But how? How can you fix this? That's how I felt. Like, but how dare I? Really? I just thought? Okay, yeah. Okay, when I tell y'all what happened, it's going to sound crazy and it's going to sound like a freak accident how it went, but it's not. But the thing about it is why would I think that? Me of all people who is so close with God, why would I think, how are you going to do this? Bitch, stop asking how he going to do it. First of all, God can do anything he want to do. If he wanted right now, blink his eye, put $30,000 into your account, that can happen. 30 million. 3 billion. If anything he want to do, he can do. Do you understand how powerful And money, you're the one who thinks you think like, okay, yeah, the house is important to God and to you because God knows what it means to you and God understands. It's like what he said in the Bible. You'll get vineyards that you didn't grow, houses that you didn't build when you appreciate and are grateful. And when you work, you gotta faith without works is dead. You can't, people are lazy. That's all I can say. People are lazy. And it's funny because I don't know. I don't know how these people get by. And it's funny because they look at me and call me lazy. I'm like, how am I the lazy one? You bitches are delusional. I'm an artist. This is my job. And on top of that, bitch, I'm the hardest working bitch you know. And you would know because you've lived with me. So you see how I work. And you see that I rehearse every day, don't you? And to the point to where you sick of hearing me sing, right? Okay, because you're jealous, number one. But on top of that, bitch, what it really boils down to is you see that I am the girl. So where's the lazy? Show me where the lazy is. Bitch, I'm creating music. I'm doing this. I'm still trying to maintain this. I'm trying to maintain that. What are you talking about? Could you have done it? Could you have kept your Patreon, your YouTube, all your little social medias going, your business, all your bills maintained, all plus dealing with these lazy niggas what I was dealing with? Could you have done that? Plus dealing with almost losing your house and having to be an attorney and have to learn that on and when? Could you have done it? Would you have had the mind space to take all these niggas lying on you, coming at you every angle, ruining your business? Sending out crazy emails telling people not to work with you? How would you have taken it if somebody would have wrote your boss and told your boss this person is racist, and next thing you know, your job is being bombarded by random emails from people around the world who knows who these people are? So I did it with God. And after that, can't nobody tell me shit. Because now I've done it. And now I know if ever something happened to me where it's a crisis, I know I have the mind space to handle it. I can handle it. I can deal. And I know now to be more patient because I hope, I know that's not the case. I start to say, I want God to feel like I was rushing him. Like, oh, if I don't give it to him, because I don't think that was it. I think what it was is it was just, he needed it. The situation had to get to a climax. And when it got to the climax, the victory came through. The house couldn't get paid off in the first year of me living here. I didn't earn it. Like, it's like, okay, it's yours, but your mom drew blood out of her arm. You're not going to have to draw blood, but something's going to happen to you where you're going to have to fight just like she did. And that's going to show me that she gave the house to you and it was right for her to do that. Even though we already know it was right for her to do it, but I need to see you fight. And everybody's going to be against you. You're going to be alone. And all you'll have is me. You say you believe in me. And I believe you do. So now, if you believe in me, this is the time where I need you to believe in me the most. Because my life was on the line. I'm telling you, my life was on the fucking line. Period. I'm telling you how it went. What brought me closer to God? Honestly, I've always had a connection, I would say, even as a kid. My mom is not an uber, like she wasn't an uber religious person. She's religious, but not like how it is Bible thumping, Quran thumping. But she was God-fearing, and God was always a part of the conversation, and it was always in the home. So even if I wasn't super religious in the beginning, I always feared God. I always knew, okay, even if I'm not praying 5 times a day and reading the Quran like that and all that other stuff, I still do believe in God. And I still do believe if you do bad things, shit is going to go wrong for you, and it's not going to end well because God ain't going to let it. So I always had that type of thing in my head, like, God, do the right thing. God is watching. Even when people, and it's even more important to do the right thing when people aren't watching. Really. That's what God said. God told me why he loved me even more is because of how I am in private, like how I am off this camera. And he told me that actually is more important to me than what you show people online or how you come across when it's eyeballs on you. When you're at home and you're alone with your babies, and how you love on them and what you do and how you love your house and how you pray and all the different things that you do that only you and me know. And your babies, but they don't speak English. That's what I love. That's why I love you. Because you look for me. You actually look for me. I'm telling you how God be talking to me. He liked me because I look for him. And I do. I know my neighbors think I'm crazy because when I'm out there singing and dancing, they wave to me and honk at me, and I wave to them, and then I look up and I wave to the ancestors and to whatever spirit is waving to me, I wave. So I'll wave to the martyr person who honked, and then she'll look at me, and then I'll be waving to the sun. And I know they thinking this nigga, okay, maybe he's just kooky because he's an artist, but at least he can sing. So if he was waving to the sky and he couldn't sing, it would be bad. But at least they let me get away with it, I guess, because they feel like he got a talent. So even though he's waving at stuff that's not there and talking to stuff that's not there, the talent is what's gonna make us just let him live. That's what I think. Because I know that they must think I'm crazy. Because you said you be smiling at trees. Not only do I smile at the trees, I'll be in the middle of the concert or dancing, and depending on what song it is and with the spirit, when a certain tree or certain bird or certain insect, a certain area call for me, I'll go to the area. I'm by the tree. I'm hugging the tree. I'm dancing with the tree like it's the person. But it makes sense. Like, I can't explain it. It always is gonna make sense. But I'm saying I know what's happening in my head, and I know that God is enjoying it. But to them, and they are enjoying it too. But I think when they see me doing that part is when they be like, "What is he doing?" Why? Because I don't give a fuck. I'll do it, right? I'll be on my microphone and I'll be talking to God out there where you can hear me all the way down to the mall, bitch. Maybe not down to the mall, but you can hear me. I say, God, thank you so much. Thank you so much once more for blessing me to be out here to get once more to perform for you. I'm just very thankful. Everything is a blessing. I could be dead right now. I could be homeless. And I went from now my house is saved, my house is paid off, and I have recording equipment. It just seemed like shit just turned around drastically overnight. It really wasn't overnight. It feels that way, but I guess when things kind of culminate, it can feel like it's overnight, but it really wasn't. It feels that way though, because if I feel like I've been struggling so long, and it seemed like I would get so close to something good happening, it wouldn't work. And so to get a win, but not just a win, a drastic win, like $100,000 win, that never happens to me. That never happens to me, especially the way that this happened. I can't even give you an example of a time that I've even heard of it happening. I've never heard of this happening, but it happened to me. And I feel like God was like, ooh, I can't wait. I think when everybody was talking shit, God was like, I cannot wait. Because Quadir don't know yet, but his house is actually about to be paid off. And it's going to get paid off in his 33rd year. Just like he knew it would. Maybe he didn't know his house was going to get paid off, but he knew in his 33rd year something big and life-changing would happen personally for him. You know what I'm saying? Because I always knew 30, 33, all the whole 30s is going to be important, but definitely 30, 33, 36, 39. And I knew, I'm like, so to turn around, your house paid off. I mean, I remember when it first happened, I almost threw my satisfaction mortgage away because I didn't know what it was. And I had never even heard of that term. And when I started reading it, it was like, this mortgage is canceled. It no longer exists. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, my eyes start getting big. Because I'm like, what? Because it was, what do you call it? Is it 180? It was a 180. Because when I was reading it, I remember I just stopped and I was just looking up like, how do you go from 2 days ago, I was fighting for my life, to now I'm holding a physical paper in my hand telling me I don't have a mortgage. So it was confusing because I'm like, I don't understand what just happened here. And it had my mom's information on it, like, so I knew it was real, but I didn't know what it was. So anyway, I brought it to my ex. And I said, do you think, is this thing saying that my house is paid off? And it was such a drastic thing because remember, he was there with me trying to help me save the house. So it was such a big ordeal that when I told him, even he didn't believe it. He was like, no, I don't think, because I think we were just both still in trauma mode, crisis mode. And I think he just didn't want to get excited. Like, how does a person go from almost getting kicked out their house to the house being paid off in the span of a few days? That never happens. Okay, I don't care. I don't care what you're talking about. That never happens. Okay, so what happened? And I said, "Wow, God," it's like I'm telling you, there have been times I'll be walking around my mom's picture, and I'd be walking through the house just crying, falling out on the walls and shit because hugging the walls like we're together. We didn't get separated, and I was able to honor my promise to my mother. And I just be crying because I can't believe it happened like that. Like, because then I'd be thinking I fought so hard, and then in the end, my house to be paid off. It was almost like God was like, I was never gonna take your house. I just wanted you to see the fighter that you knew you was a fighter, but you more than that. And I had to do it to you. You never would have found out about yourself like this. You never would have found out how strong you were if I would have just made it peaceful for you. You never would have. You wouldn't have. You had to do it. I had to do it to you. And not because I hate you. And not because I'm punishing. In fact, I'm doing it because I love you. You're going to be so strong after this. It's going to blow your mind. You're not going to ever take okay, you didn't take shit before, but now it's a whole other level. Believe me. You don't know it yet, but it's going to happen to you. And it's going to happen out of nowhere, suddenly. And you're going to wake up, it's going to be a regular day. And you're going to walk out your house and your life is going to change for the better. It happened to me. And I know it can happen for you too. But you got to have so much faith. Ooh, it's that thing. You got to have it. You got to have faith. You got to believe. Because I believed. I'm telling you, I was shouting in my house, you motherfucking lie. I'm talking to the devil. You motherfucking liar. You a lie. You lying. I was hollering. I lost my voice hollering at the devil because I was fighting the devil in the spirit. Like, there would be times you would think, because I was like, whatever I can do. Bitch, I was grabbing the air and like, fucking liar. Bitch, I was beating the devil up. Cussing him out, beating him up, whatever I could do. You lying, you lying. Fucking lying. Crazy. Insane. I said I was going to smoke this blunt with God, and then I smoked it with y'all. Oh my God. Listen, I love you guys so much. I pray that you enjoyed the show. And I think everybody who sowed seeds goes a long way. Last episode, like I said, we now, hopefully by Tuesday, the studio monitor should be here and my stand so we can be official. And when I mix the music, I can mix them properly. And God willing, it'll be even better than. I'm just excited. I feel like a kid. Like, it's just lovely. You know, it's like, oh my God, I'm just like, can't wait for them to get here. Keep going to Amazon, looking at them, watching reviews, like, oh my God, I cannot wait. And remember, a month ago, or however long ago it was, remember all my technology was failing? Now I have a brand new mic audio interface. Like, what? New laptop. Now you can say, oh, well, your ex got you a laptop. So what? That's not the point. What I'm saying is, I went from my entire setup being crashing. Computers weren't working. Nothing was working. Nothing was working. To brand new laptop, brand new recording equipment, brand new everything. Overnight. And then y'all sowed so many seeds that I was able to complete the studio situation with some monitors. Overnight. I've never had monitors in my entire life. I used to mix music just from regular speakers that you probably shouldn't be doing that. But that's what I did what I had to do. And I'm just kind of like, wow. Overnight? And I tell God, I say, nah, I don't got no excuse. You know, it's you and me as always. Until I'm back with you and I'm out of this body. You know how it goes. But you know, until then, God, I'm just like, some days I'll be like, anyway. Okay, I'm getting ready to wrap. What's that tweezer? Because that's what I was looking for. Because here it is. Okay, you guys, I love y'all. I'm just, especially for the ones who really love me. You know who you are. Yeah, you know. The ones who really want me to win and know that I'm telling the truth. and believe in me and understand, you know, life for me ain't been no fucking crystal stair. Period. What is it? It had tacks in it with the carpet ripped up. Okay, maybe not all that, but I'm just saying. Although when we first moved in here, there was dirty ass carpet that the previous family had. My mother, the first thing before we even moved in, she said, before we put any furniture up in this motherfucker, she said, motherfucker, you know, before we put any furniture up in here, we ripping all the carpet up out of this entire house. She was like, because I'm thinking it's hardwood floors up under here, and I'm a hardwood girl. And so before we even moved in, we as a family, we literally took all the carpet out the whole house. We did that. So that's what I'm saying. I remember the family who lived here before we lived here, because I came here with my mom with the realtor to see the house. And so, no, this is my house. It was my mother's home, and she left it to me, and now I'm in charge. And I'm going to do the best that I can to make her proud, to where she would be like, I made everybody who doubted me, boom. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm talking about her, people who doubted her, who were telling her, you sure you wouldn't do that, Sabrina? I'm thankful. Just want to make her proud, make God proud. Anyway, let's go. Bye, you guys. I love you so much. Because I'll be here all day if y'all let me. And plus, I got to get back to the music. I love you guys so much. Thank you for everything, guys. Bye.